Okay, Alvalanker, you had something to say? That's a real name, Alvalanker?
Yeah, that's me. I love you guys. Aaron, I hope you get well soon. Gino, I love you. Frankie, I love you. But yeah, I just want to address there's a massive problem with onion ring on onion ring crime in this country, and it's despicable.
Well, I mean, there's a reason onion rings are separated from the other potato dishes. Do you understand?
I also wanted to know
because
if you
they're
guys
onion
ever
and not
heard of,
potato.
the
Shut
band,
up!
Onion Rings with Attitude.
Look, I thought he'd have this. I can't fucking bail all these kids out. Onion rings with attitude. All right? Do you want me to just say you, you get it? All right, whatever. They keep the onion rings in the back of the, whatever. All right, Lucas, what did you want to say, Luke?
Hey, Flat Broke Gino.
I have hit this guy a lot of times.
Yes, sir?
Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
on the senator. Steve doesn't represent my base. He's only in it for himself. Steve pretends to be at war with the media, which he calls an opposition party. Yet he spent his time at the White House leaking false information to the media to make himself seem far more important than he was. It is the only thing that he does well. Steve was rarely in one-on-one meetings with me and only pretends to have had
Hello.
Hi guys, I'm
my
back.
friend.
I'm doing
on. This is a girl thing that I'm very surprised you men were doing.
Or yeah, you could be Hitler. All right.
There, I really appreciate that.
Speaking of shithole towns,
The Van Halen tribute that is going to be going on with Joe Satriani, Sammy Hagar, Jason Bonham, and Michael Anthony. They made the announcement and the premiere of it on the Howard Stern Show. Now, keep in mind, this whole thing is not going to be done until the summer. Okay? These things have not been rehearsed. We've been over all of that. Go and check out my previous videos on this subject to get all the information on that. And one of the things I wanted to do today is bring in some friends who are guitarists as well to kind of go and talk about this recent controversy. Are you guys familiar with the controversy that ended up happening?
Yeah. Joe Satriani trying to play Mean Streets and some other Van Halen songs.
Yeah.
Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I watched most of it, Christopher. I don't know that I've seen all of it, but I did watch him at one point there. Howard asks him, what's the hardest part of learning some 80s songs? And he said, when he starts playing Mean Street, and he's the intro anyway. And he's stumbling a little bit on that. But hey, this reality, I think, is they probably aren't going to be doing a whole lot of the Dave songs. So why would they want to do Mean Street anyway? I think he just pulled out an example of something he thought was kind of difficult and unusual. And I don't even think they're going to be playing it. I think they'll be playing all the Sammy-centric songs. But yeah, I didn't see what the controversy was.
I think that'll be a majority of the set list. There is, when I went and saw Sammy a couple of weeks ago, Michael Anthony was kind of stepping up on the vocals a little bit, and they ended up doing Ain't Talking About Love. I have a feeling that Michael Anthony could be doing some of the Dave songs over there. Will Mean Street be one of them? I don't know. But there's been a lot focused on how it is that he ended up playing that. And he said, hey, my rig is not ready for that yet. And so he was talking about that. And Nuno Betancourt said, with that song, Eddie, as you guys know, wasn't always a guitarist. He also played piano,
drummer,
and a drummer. Nuno said, that's a percussive thing.
Yep.
That's you have to have the rhythm of a drummer in order to do that properly. And plus, technically speaking, the piano is considered a percussion instrument, different kind of percussion. But, with that, many people are saying, Joe Satriani's not up to snuff on going and doing these songs. Again, has not rehearsed them. He has not rehearsed them.
Yeah.
And this tour isn't until much further away.
Yeah, you're saying it's this summer. He's just not got his chops up. I mean, man, Joe is Joe. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to let Alvalanker speak a minute here before I go on.
Oh, it's fine, Tony. Go ahead.
Oh, well, what I was going to say is, you're going to have to, there are lots of guitar players that could come in and play a lot of 80s stuff. If you wanted somebody that would come in and nail it right off the bat, you'd go after probably Steel Panther's guy, wouldn't you? I mean, he played in the Atomic Punk band. What's his name? Yeah. Satchel. But he's a cartoon character. He's not he's a very capable guitarist, but he's not that name brand guitar player that you want in the band like that. I mean, if you're not going to go somebody like Satch, who is somebody that Sammy's comfortable with and he knows he can be in a band with and coexist. And that's one of the main things that's important. Can you get along with somebody for a big old long tour like that? Who would you go with? Would you go for Steve Vai? Steve Vai's got his own thing. Certainly somebody that could do it would be somebody like Guthrie Govan. Can you imagine him with that bunch of guys? I mean, so there are people. Phil X could do it. And probably all these guys are maybe even more prepared immediately right off the bat than Satriani is. But Satriani is as capable as any of those guys. Give him time. If he decides he wants to do Mean Streets, give him a month. He'll come out there and he'll kill it. He's Satch, man. He's the real deal. John Sykes, somebody just come up there. Absolutely. Yeah. Sykes could do it. I mean, Brad Gillis, Jeff Watson from Night Ranger. There's all kinds of people that could do the tapping thing and get really tricky and cool on the guitar. There are all kinds of like say YouTube guitar players that can pull it off, but you want a name brand. If you're going to have Jason Bonham, you're going to have Sammy, you're going to have Michael Anthony, then you want somebody on the level of Satriani in your band.
Yeah, I would say, obviously the real deal is, it's all in the hands. So, Joe Satriani doesn't have Eddie Van Halen's hands. Nobody does. So you really can't get on him for not being able to play Mean Streets to a T,
Yeah, especially without rehearsing it. But, all three of us have done guitar stuff on YouTube. Tony's got his channel. Guys, go and check out Tony Lee Glenn. Go and check out his channel. He does some incredible reviews of guitar gear and a bunch of other stuff as well right there on his channel. And Alvalanker goes and does a great deal of different covers and stuff like that over there on his channel. So, go and check those out. But the thing that all of us could probably say is whenever it is that we're going to do a YouTube video of a review of the product, I know for me, I'm not going to speak for you guys, but I know for me and I know for other YouTube guitarists, it's usually quite a few takes until you're like, that's the one that's going in the video.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a sacrifice of time when you are doing this. Yeah. You want to make sure you want to put out a good product, obviously, every single time.
Yeah. So I would say with that would, considering that you guys have I know Tony's been in bands. Have you been in bands there, Alvalanker?
Oh yeah. I toured with, if anybody's ever heard of KMFDM from Germany, I toured with NS all over North America and Canada a couple times in 2015 and 2012. So nice. I've toured and I've been in my own bands that didn't really do much. But
the thing with touring and playing a show is you don't get 40 takes.
No.
You got to nail it right then and there.
Yeah, that's where rehearsal comes in. And Joe said he didn't really have time to rehearse it. I mean, I'm surprised that he never really knew all these riffs. He never practiced all these songs when he was a kid. Maybe he did, but that was probably a long time ago. And his music is so crazy, and he's got his own style. So I'm sure he's not really practicing Eddie Van Halen riffs, all the time. So
if Ed was still with us, and for some reason he had to play in a Satriani tribute band, let's say Joe had died, would Ed sound like Joe? No, absolutely not. Alvalanker is absolutely correct. It is. I mean, nobody's going to sound just like Eddie. There are people that pull it off. And like I say, that was just an off-the-cuff question. Howard he had just got through, I can't remember which song it was he'd done. Why Can't This Be Love or something. They just finished. And did he sound like he sounded pretty dang great, man. It sounded awesome. And Howard's just sitting there, well, it's got to be tough taking all this on. What is one of the really hardest ones? And so, and in just a moment of pure honesty, Joe said, well, hey, this one's pretty tough. It doesn't mean they were planning on playing that song. And, so pick any guitar player. Joe, what's really hard that Joe Pass did back in the 60s? And Joe's, well, this is a hard lick to do, and he's going to show you something that actually is really hard for him to play.
Mhm.
No, I like what Liger fan said over here. You know, that it's a non-controversy. I like that. Anyway,
Oh, is that? Did I pull up the wrong one?
wait a minute. It says, I saw this as a controversy, and I could see
Oh,
them
there it
including
is.
several DLR. Said, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, and Jason want to include that. That's the other point I was making. I like what he said there too. That you know, basically, you got to find somebody you can get along with and tour with. I mean, the reason Sammy didn't go on and it wasn't Van Halen till the end is they just didn't get along. Clearly, Sammy likes Joe,
Mhm.
and you know where you gonna, you know, you got to find a guitar player. You know, Eric Johnson's out there, but you know he might not get along with Eric Johnson.
Oh yeah,
He's getting along
Yeah.
with Joe Satriani. You know, let's say you choose your weapons and the nail. But by summertime, I bet you go see that show and it'll knock your socks off.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and there's a lot of. Oh, and by the way, Joey Van Onstrat, who's a channel member, and is here with us, and hopefully he's able to see us and hear us okay. You know, guys, you know, one of the things is you guys being in bands and all that stuff, and me previously being in bands as well. One of the big things, and I think Tony really hit on that. Hit on this is that you have to be able to get along and mesh with everybody in the band. You know, you take, for instance, Tony did a show with me and Cardiff Electric one time. Cardiff's a dear friend of mine, but Cardiff and I, we don't mesh well when doing shows together. You know, he is great at what he does. I think I'm okay at what I do. But, you know, every time I do a show with Tony, however, it clicks. You know, Tony's kind of my go-to guy in terms of this stuff because we work well together. I think that you look at all these super groups that have been around, none of them really take off. Only a very small amount of them do. Like, for instance, Damn Yankees or Mr. Big. Those are the only ones that really hit the sweet spot. You know, you could mention all of these great guitarists that could be in there, but the question is, do they mesh musically? Do they get along? Can they work together? You know, that's a big part of the question, I think. And go ahead and introduce yourself there, Joey.
Hey, folks. Joey Van Ostrand here. How are you?
Excellent. What do you guys think on that?
I think a great example is Dave Mustaine and Metallica.
Yeah.
He was, you know, great player. They both played metal music. They both, you know, they came up together playing the same kind of music, playing the same kind of guitar, you know, innovating doing the same innovation on guitar with the, you know, incorporating the new wave of British heavy metal with, you know, Black Sabbath and stuff like that. And yeah, they just couldn't get along. So they had to kick Dave out of the band, and he formed Megadeth and started his own band, and amazingly became almost as successful as Metallica. So
yeah, I don't think Dave would have been near the guitar hero that he is now if he'd stuck in Metallica. I mean, he was great, but yeah, I thought it was awesome that he got out of there. You know. Anyway.
Yeah, that really gave him a chance to spread his wings and show what he really, really can and has done. But it also really solidifies Rabbi's point of personalities meshing, because Dave can't keep band members.
No.
So, and he's had some of the best.
Yeah, he's
Jason
had
Baker, Steve Vai. This goes on and on. Yeah, he's had some monsters.
Oh, I think you're talking about
in the world.
No, Marty Friedman, unbelievable. I mean,
two different Daves that we're talking about here, both have the same problem. Dave Lee Roth and Dave Mustaine.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't think that there are any original members of Megadeth other than Mustaine right now, is there?
The bass player was brought back. He did reunite with them for a while, but I think Dave fired him again.
He got into some pretty bad trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not cool what he ended up doing.
Yeah,
But
obviously. Yeah. But yeah, Dave had. He had Nick Menza as a drummer, who was amazing, and then Dave wanted to change directions, and yeah, he had the guy who was on Dystopia, unbelievable guitar player that won a Grammy. They finally won the Grammy, and I don't know if you remember when they won the Grammy, they actually started playing Master of Puppets.
oh, did they? See,
Yeah.
I have
gotta look that
never
up.
been a metal guy, so I don't know that history and that ethos there. Yeah. What were you
You
getting
know
ready
what
to
I'm
say
talking
there,
about,
Tony?
Tony?
Yeah. I haven't seen what you. I have to go now. Got to go look that up though. I did not realize they'd done that. That's pretty cool though. So it's got to be online somewhere.
Yeah, it is.
I like his Megadeth, his Mustaine's band like Rainbow is Richie Blackmore's, and Whitesnake is Coverdale's.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely so.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, I ended up seeing some. I know this is a little bit off topic, but I ended up seeing a cover of a Rainbow song, "Since You've Been Gone," done by the Brian May Band.
Yeah, that's killer.
Which,
That's
oh
pretty fun to watch.
man,
Some good-looking
incredible!
ladies in that video too.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Joey, what kind of guitar you got there to the side there? That looks nice.
Which one?
The one that we see on camera right there looks like it might be a kind of a Les Paul style.
Yeah, right there.
Zach.
Oh,
nice.
Wild. Sweet.
Zach Wild.
Real one or Chipson?
Epiphone.
EMG. EMGs.
Nice.
No. Yep, 2003 Korean made. A couple of years before they moved over to the Chinese factories.
Is that the EMG 81, 85 setup?
No, they're actually passive EMGs.
Oh, HZs?
They're EMG HZs.
Okay.
And they're absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
They're terrible pickups.
But I'm just saying, it was emotional. What I'm saying, he was emotional, but he's also a foot or two away from the guy, so
and Stancil
being emotional, right?
I've actually had like one-on-ones with Ski Mask because just over football because he's a Cowboys fan. I'm a Giants.
Oh
fan.
my God, is this fucking idiot? Is this idiot about to cuck for Ski Mask? Let's go through his messages where he's literally talking about murdering.
He's saying that they beefed a little bit because of.
Yeah, but is he trying to downplay it? Because
don't
he
know.
went on psychotic rampages. Again, not fake, not bits, real ones. Sending novellas. Sending people novellas of messages about how they want him fucking dead. About how he wants Ski Mask dead. How he's going to fucking bash his head and murder him and this and that and the other thing. The same guy. By the way, Bruce is not on our show because he would psychotically break on everybody for no reason, send these crazy messages of violence, and then he also at the same time got banned off all social media for threatening to kill the president. Okay? So as soon as that happened, we cut our ties with fucking Bruce. And Derek and Brandon, they know damn well who Bruce is. So they intentionally
Sort of. They weren't really around for that so much,
but yeah, let's see if he's gonna downplay it. This cunt.
Fight about that. But I've seen the worst of Ski Mask, and he did not go there that time. So.
No, I don't know. Jim Grindle rubs me as a bad guy. Ski Mask Ghost does not.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
From my experience backstage, whatever.
Let's see. Ski.
Well done. Alvalanker. That's everybody. Alvalanker. Close enough. I'm gonna. Not gonna work anymore. Not gonna.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi,
dude.
You have a Bill Burr comment that you wanna?
Yes. Hey, Gino, what's up, man?
Alvalanker, love you, buddy.
Hey,
yes.
It's 6:25. It's not Gino's show. It's my show, and you go, "Hey, Gino, how you doing?" Hey, Hey, motherfucker. This is my show.
He's easing into it. He's a little nervous. He's talking to a big star.
Are you black?
No.
Alvalanker is so painfully white. It's a sin.
Is he?
It's a sin how white.
All right. Anyway, Anchor. Have another drink.
I'd love a beer. I'd love a beer.
I just wanted to
Where's
say,
your beer?
you know,
Why are you
fuck
treating
Bill
my
Burr,
fucking
fuck his
employee like
mother.
lumps of shit? Shut up.
I'm gonna go get a beer.
Why? You shouldn't have to get a beer.
I should.
You're not the lump of shit that hosts the show before me.
I am that.
You're a guest now on
I'm
my
the-
show.
oh.
No.
You're implying.
Obviously,
But-
when you're the awful, shitty,
You don't have
dick
to.
fuck guy
Good thing.
before my show,
Bit we
then
do.
they shouldn't give you anything.
That's what I do. Remember when you wanted me to be on a different network because I was the show before you opening?
Oh boy, this is bad.
You're the.
Make sure. You got it.
Yeah, I gave her a big one.
Cheers.
And done. Watch this. I'll prove I'm sober.
Cheers.
Clam Radio. Wow.
You don't like JMO?
I would have. You know I would have gotten that. By the way, Drew. I love you, buddy. Drew.
Drew.
Boss isn't looking. I'll distract him. What's this?
Drew figures out how to
Drew, what's-
finagle some money by bringing beer.
Drew's the
That's
best.
what. Yes. Oh, I love it. He's not really a Jew then. Wow.
By the way.
I'm amazed.
By the way, Keanu like thinks he's great. I'm like, when he's
Who?
Keanu, by the time when he's telling the story about getting arrested,
OnlyFans?
when he spent the week in prison, I'm like, he's lying. She's like, he wouldn't lie. I'm like, he's lying. He must have done something terrible. She's like, you're mean.
By the way, I have to say,
Here we go.
Keanu.
Yeah.
Aren't skinny girls the greatest?
She's, I'm sorry, way hot and so nice, so nice. It's like fucking a bag of antlers. I'm told. Wasn't that your line? I see. Right.
Shut up.
She called me.
We are running
Oh, we're still
a
going.
fucking debaucherous
just got a
insane
beer.
asylum here that has no rhyme or reason
Do
or
you-
logic or anything that has any. Maybe it is more real life, but I think a lot of companies try to present themselves as professional. We don't do that.
We don't?
We are pieces
We're not?
of shit.
That's
Imagine
large.
pieces
I will.
of shit.
Go on.
Now everyone that
Falling
works
onto
here,
a glass table while Jim Norton goes again?
yes,
Again?
you look at a piece of
Hypothetically.
shit. You look at an employee of Compound Media, and you go, "I can't differentiate. I don't know which is which." A piece of shit.
Why isn't there a headband on this particular piece of shit?
Well,
I don't get it.
No, that we do get. There will always be a headband on a
Love the
piece of shit.
headbands.
Ole Miss.
Yeah.
OLE.
Fans,
Yeah.
send me these.
I don't get.
Here we go.
They sent you a giant
Here we go.
butt plug.
Sure.
Would you shove it in your ass and go, fans?
Yeah, I probably would.
You- Would or
There are butt plugs sent to
would
the
or
wet
have.
spot. There are butt plugs sent to the wet spot. You understand? Let me
See, Mayor, those are girls. They're used to having shit put in their
I'm
bodies.
gonna laser cap in the gap.
Every hole.
Not even close.
All right. No, it was close.
It wasn't.
That kind of bounced off the.
It was bad. It was bad. So I will say this. Like, this is, you ever heard the phrase, you are? This is, I'll say, they may.
Gino Biscotti isn't funny? I've heard that. What?
Not
Oh, no,
said.
that phrase.
Have you ever,
Oh, okay.
have ever, I didn't say have you,
Oh, Jesus.
it would have been
That's
so
a
good.
chore.
It would have been so good.
That's a chore.
Imagine if someone had to host a show
Would
in
have
an
been
hour.
awesome.
In my brain, this,
I'm hosting one now.
have you ever, I can't even remember, it was so good.
You are so drunk.
No.
I'm disgusted. By,
No.
Hold on.
All right. Hey, what do you got there, buddy?
I'm disgusted by your drinking.
All I'm saying is, I don't remember. It was
I don't either.
It was very
I don't-
important.
All right, let's go. I was going to run through the.
What?
Run it through the shit, Nick.
No, we got time. Do another story.
Kid Rock, we did that.
Okay.
No.
No.
No. Matt, that was a good one, but it's too long. Employees sleeping on. This is great. Employees sleeping on the job. Now.
Remember,
I know you
remember the
can't
time Bill
possibly
Schultz
imagine.
was eating cereal in the closet? And I love Bill. I watch his show.
How appropriate him being in the closet. Anywho, this is
Go on.
two employees in where was it? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Thank you. I was going to say Cleveland.
Home of Ray DeVito, who does the C-word joke on every fucking shit album, because just like Bill Burr, the comedic genius, Ray DeVito, here we go, Bobby, I'm an asshole, here we go.
Can we pull the clip up to show how funny it was?
Yeah, here we go. What, Bobby? Here we go.
Yeah,
what?
Bobby.
Can I ask,
Bobby!
just curious.
Bobby!
He killed Barry Ribs to take his mic. This guy just wants mic time.
He's the Highlander.
I love it.
What is
Oh,
it?
I would in a second.
It's better be great.
You're mad about Ray
By the way,
DeVito.
killing him is just going boo. He's dead. He's dead. Thank you, Gino.
You're mad at Ray because you want irrelevant people out of comedy. You sat next to Barry Ribs for 20 minutes.
Oh! See, but we weren't laughing with him. We were laughing at him.
I was laughing next
That's
to
a
him.
difference.
Like the C-word joke.
But he thinks we're laughing
distributing
with him with the C-word joke.
Oh, that's where it's sad.
When I think if he knew we were laughing at him, he probably wouldn't love the C-word joke as much. And Barry Ribs knows we're just laughing at him. Ha ha! You're you're dying tomorrow. You know, whatever it is.
We didn't do that, but that seems.
Did we not do that?
Threat. Seems like a threat. I did one of your
Right.
jokes 10 minutes ago, but I was hammered. I can't remember what it was.
Sure.
Really good stuff.
I'm sure it bombed. I'm sure they laughed at you, not with you. When you
I
told it.
have to feed.
Ah! Ah!
Okay, there's a ghost in the booth.
Marty, let's go back to the beginning of the show before I said stupid shit.
I feel like.
Marty!
There you go. What is that? What is that? That's.
Holy shit, what is that?
What are you doing that?
Wait, what? Who's that?
Who is that?
Is that Barry Ribs? Barry, who?
Why am I sending Barry my dick pics if
All
he's
right.
got those?
All right. You have the camera there. Hold it up. Can I please see that?
What is that?
Hold it to the fucking.
Oh, thank God we can see Drew.
There you go.
Oh, those are great.
Chrissy Mayer does every Monday here at what?
It's called, I believe it's called Compound Media.
Wet Spot. And by the way, Wet Spot my underwear right now. Pre. Here comes the pre. Here comes the pre.
All right.
Anyway.
Who was
All right. I get an all right.
that? We all do that.
We all
Chrissy
love it.
will be doing, and
I know Chrissy does it. Frank does it.
Oh.
We all
Chrissy will
do
be
it.
doing, like our
I
YouTube
bet.
thing, she'll go, all right, and we just laugh. We laugh. You're infectious.
All right, let me tell you what Drew just did.
All right.
Drew just put a lower third up that said the caller's name was. Did you even remember we took a call?
Have a call? We have a call?
Apparently so. There's a lower third. It means yes, we have a call. Oh my God, Anima. How you doing?
Adamantium.
You wanted to talk about Bill Burr.
Alvalanker.
Avalanche. Whatever the fuck it is. Adamant.
Come on, what do you got? Who's
Yes, I just wanted to say, fuck Bill Burr and his wife. And, ever since he got with his wife, it's all been downhill with him. He hasn't been as funny since he got with that wife. And Patrice would be on your side in this situation completely.
I know.
Anthony.
I know.
And take a deep breath. Tell
You
him to
are
breathe.
so... No, he's good.
Tell him to breathe.
He's on your show? Because this is probably the first time
the hardest Drew laughed all night, and he's been laughing all night. He's like,
I gotta
he's
say,
a friend of mine. Avalanker's a goddamn friend of mine.
Avalanka, how does it feel the first time you're ever heard by actual people on a show?
It's mean to me. You're being mean to me.
Because I'm assuming that no one watches you.
Ever.
So when he's on, no one hears
You know why
him.
no one watches me? Because the only guy watching morning is doing my show when it's on.
Oh, now you got to shit on morning. Now you got to shit on morning.
I love morning.
Isn't that the...
It's a good show.
I call morning. You
Here
know
we
what it is on my taxes? I put...
This Bill's gonna watch this and get really upset.
I put
so go on.
lowest common denominator. I deduct morning like I would retarded children. I have retarded children. I am going to say...
It's a windowless apartment!
This much money on retarded children for morning.
Can I say something that even you...
Please don't. The audience doesn't want to hear it.
But if when we were growing up, there's networks. Every show is different. That's a completely different. That's a fun show.
What are you saying?
It's a fun show.
I don't get it.
I like morning.
Anyway,
I really do.
we
I love my dead gay son. doing Heathers now. I'm doing Heathers. I don't care. I love that
Dude, let me
show,
tell you,
and I do.
I love Morning.
I do.
Because it makes everything else look so good here. Morning happens in the morning by the by.
Go on.
And then
Happens at
every
noon,
other
actually.
show has to be better. And people go,
Have you
I
seen
just
our
watched
show this
Morning.
week?
They go, I just watched Morning. Oh, what's up next? This is awesome.
The dump.
Compared to Morning.
You're wrong. The Morning's really
You
good.
think, okay.
Who's going to get upset? Joanne doesn't care.
How?
Who's going to be like, I'm fired again?
How
Oh, Bill-
far, right now, this instant, this moment, whatever
we go.
time it is, how far is the shotgun barrel in Bill's mouth right now? How much
All the way.
does,
All the way.
does
I swear to Christ.
Bill Schultz was here,
Yeah.
carved into the beam?
All the way. All the way.
Here.
Bill Schultz was
Come here.
turned on.
Come here, you.
Good guys. Good guys. Goddamn. Bill Schultz was sure every time Kevin Brennan, another reason we miss him, he's like, fire Bill Schultz, and Bill would text me, am I getting fired? He would just text me.
Dude.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
No, everyone, and look, I'll open up our whole fucking corporate thing. How long has Bill Schultz been convinced he's fired tomorrow?
Since day 2.
Right?
Second day.
Dude, you guys know.
Second day.
The guy's been here, literally, 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years Bill Schultz show has been on our network. He was on the Dumont network when it was Dumont before us. Remember when our show was black and white?
Yes.
And then I kicked those blacks out. But Bill Schultz.
The old crusty episodes of Black. This goes on for 3 hours. Go on. It's so stupid.
How fucking funny is that? Bill Schultz has been here for years.
Yeah.
And he's, since day one, has thought he was going to be fired. This is so funny, and I love it. He talks to me, and sometimes when the rumors start swirling, really big, like, oh, Anthony, and I hear it all, and they tell Bill, is like, oh, yeah, Anthony's getting rid of you, and then I see him at Sullivan's, and he's a little aloof, like, hey, Bill, what? And he's like, that means gay. That means gay cokehead. Aloof means gay coke fiend.
Oh, I love
and
that.
that's Bill.
I love that aloof, man.
But, dude, he fucking can't get past that he thinks he's being fired at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
And he's been here for years. And there's no inkling of him being fired. Not as long as he has a beautiful co-host.
There's no show. Look, I'm not trying to blow smoke up any. I
farted
enjoy it.
smoke the other day, so don't even fucking say that.
By the way, I also say this, and they're here. Like, what you don't get, although I do give them props at the Shuley Network, they have producers, like, from Morning with
Why don't you fucking go over to the Shuley Network?
No.
Fuck you.
No, with
I
Bob.
don't want to hear you in the Shuley Network.
I'm just trying to shit.
You're a Levy guy.
I'm trying to shit on Brennan. But
That fucking Levy.
La Beavy?
Disloyal.
But
I'm kidding, Bob. I love you.
the other thing about the studios, from Morning with Bobby and Steve to the Dump, which is Bobby and Steve, and then our show with fucking Garrett and Steve, and then this with these two. Like, the booth is as funny as anything on any fucking YouTuber channel. Don't
have a show called The Dump on my network.
We sell
The Dump.
We sell merch for the Dump on our page. We do.
Wouldn't you?
We sell a shirt for the morning show, which says Morning, and it says BJ on the mugs. Good stuff. It's a good
Sure. I will give.
Here we go.
$1 million of my dollars.
Okay, my story's already bullshit.
To Bill Schultz.
Oh, he's listening now.
I know. If anyone comes up and goes,
It's one window in his apartment.
you're Bill Schultz from Morning? Like with the shirt. He's got to be wearing the shirt.
Okay.
And then someone comes up and goes, oh my God, you're Bill Schultz from Morning. Bill Schultz gets $1 million from me.
That's all.
This is a legally binding contract.
And also
right now, because I know this will never.
Why are you? You're doing this
happen.
just to make Bill nervous. You're doing this to upset Bill.
I would never want to upset Bill. I would. Yeah.
But right now, everyone's texting Bill. I think they're gonna fire you, dude.
I love when he thinks
Did
he's
I
gonna be
text Bill
fired.
right now? Is Anthony mad at you? What do you give me if I text him that?
Let me fuck with Phil right now. Here it is. Here it is. Now, make sure only this part, not this
Only
part.
this. Here.
Only this part gets out. Okay.
Here we go.
Send this to Bill. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to fire Bill Schultz for the morning show. I don't. We're in an economic downturn, and I'm sorry, Bill. I hate to have to present it to you this way, but I'm firing you, effective immediately. And cut. There it is. Send that to Bill, and watch him.
But have someone
snort
tweet it.
so much of other people's cocaine that he can't even possibly function.
Have someone tweet it.
Yes.
Tweet the clip.
What is tweet? What is?
Boy, am I a shitbird on Twitter. But I mean, that's the best part. It's like, if you just tweet that out, like, I mean, like, someone.
Is he still on the phone? Avalanche, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I love you guys.
Let me
I
tell
gotta
you
go,
something.
guys.
Let me tell you something.
Checked out when he had all the chances.
This is the best caller ever.
Avalanche.
He knows. This guy understands
That shot
a
glass.
fucking. I'm gonna give you a shot in the fucking mouth.
It's not bad, dude. By
Shot.
the way, Dice was on the. You know, Dice and Patrice hung out all the time.
Yes. Dice, I love this Negro. That's what he said, I swear. Anyway, I'm gonna be saying goodbye to. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Katie, let me go. Don't start talking. I didn't pick you up yet.
Okay, Alvalanker, you had something to say? That's a real name, Alvalanker?
Yeah, that's me. I love you guys. Aaron, I hope you get well soon. Gino, I love you. Frankie, I love you. But yeah, I just want to address there's a massive problem with onion ring on onion ring crime in this country, and it's despicable.
Well, I mean, there's a reason onion rings are separated from the other potato dishes. Do you understand?
I also wanted to know
because they're onion and not potato.
Shut up!
Onion rings with attitude.
Look, I thought he'd have this. I can't fucking bail all these kids out. Onion rings with attitude. All right? Do you want me to just say you get it? All right, whatever. They keep the onion rings in the back of the whatever. All right, Lucas, what did you want to say, Luke?
Hey, Flat Broke Gino.
I have hit this guy a lot of times.
Yes, sir?
Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
My favorite in the upcoming ASL,
Not enough
I've said this a
minerals.
few times, I think that the people who could
Not
win
enough minerals.
are Snow, Light, Zero, Flash.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Those are the most likely
Not
winners, I
enough
guess.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
Dude, you say Flash has no chance as random, but my vultures miss shots on low ground like every week. Something will f up, right? So you're telling me Flash can't get the right race and the right spawn multiple times and win this tournament? That sounds kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy of you to say.
Not enough minerals.
He's added a ton of luck into the tournament. Like, what if Flash randomed and hit Terran every time? Do you think he wouldn't win ASL with people doing suboptimal builds against him? So let's step back from there, right? So let's say let's say, okay, there's one game where he doesn't get Terran. He gets another race. Okay, can you win? Yeah, you can win. Let's step back from there. Let's say that occasionally he's getting people's bad matchups. Like, his ZVP is pretty fucking good, I've heard. I know his PBT can beat every single Terran in the world. We already know that. So yeah, Flash can win ASL. It is possible.
SCP good to go, sir.
Anyone who thinks it's not possible, like, literally, it doesn't even make sense. He's still the best player, guys. Best of one, random. 4-player map. Yeah, he can beat anyone in that situation. It's possible.
Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. I can't build there. Affirmative. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. Yes, sir. I read you. Roger that.
Insufficient phosphine gas. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough
I read
minerals.
you. I read you.
I hope he's not this spawn and doing a CC first or something.
I read you. You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Give me something to shoot. SCP good to go, sir. Outstanding. Rock and roll. Reporting for duty.
Did you see that miss?
Outstanding. I read you.
I hate reverse ramps.
Orders, Captain? Roger that. Roger that. Roger that. I read you. Job reporting for duty. Orders received. Reporting for duty. Jacked up and good to go. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Give me something to shoot. Outstanding. I read you. Give me something to shoot. Outstanding. Commander. I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Roger that.
Last spot I scouted, past expansion.
Reporting for duty. Give me something to shoot.
Is there anything truer?
Outstanding. Reporting for duty. Finished. Orders, Captain?
Not enough
good to go,
minerals.
sir.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
Could you guys explain it? Someone come up with a theory and we'll test it. He's not even fucking scouting me. He actually doesn't even know if I'm expanding.
Commander. Destination. Good to go, sir. Identify target. I read you. Orders received. Build there. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Finished. Give me something to shoot. I read you. Orders received. Right away, sir. Ready to roll out. Right away, sir. Destination. SCP good to go, sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain?
Not enough minerals.
Identify target. Orders, Captain? Destination. SCP
Not
good to go.
enough
Orders,
minerals.
sir. Yes, sir. Orders, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Identify target. Destination? Absolutely. Proceeding.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Proceeding. SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough
Destination?
minerals.
Absolutely. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Not enough
Right away,
minerals.
destination. Move it.
Add-on
Yes,
complete.
sir. Good to go, sir. Affirmative. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
sir. SCP destination.
Not enough
Sir.
minerals.
Absolutely. I read you. Job reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Job finished. Orders, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Identify target. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Absolutely. Delighted to, sir. Destination? Destination? SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders,
Not
Captain?
enough minerals.
Job Identify target. Orders, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Yes,
Not
SCP good
enough
to go, sir.
minerals.
Identify target. Delighted to, sir. Identify target.
Online.
Identify target.
Research complete.
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. I read you. Roger that. Orders received. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Identify target. I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Ready to roll out. SCP
Not
good to
enough
go, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
Identify target. Proceed.
Give me some of this shoot. Online.
Your
Outstanding.
forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. I read you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Target designated.
Yes, sir. Moving. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Ready to roll out. Job finished.
Insufficient Vespine
Orders,
gas.
Captain. I read you.
Add-on complete.
Commander.
Add-on complete.
Reporting for
Insufficient
duty.
Vespine gas.
Reporting for duty. I
Not
read you.
enough minerals.
I can't build there. Roger that. Yes, sir. All right.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Outstanding.
Destination? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Move it. Bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. Absolutely. I read you. All right. Bring it
Insufficient
on.
Vespine gas.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Going.
Systems functional.
What do you want? Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? All right. Bring it on. I read you. I can't build there.
Upgrades
Destination.
complete.
Orders, sir. Moving. Delighted to, sir. Ready to roll
Not
out.
enough energy.
Something on your mind?
Your forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. Yes, sir. Move it. Absolutely. Proceeding. Destination. What do you want? Delighted to, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Move it. Reporting for duty. I read you.
Jacked up and good to go.
Reporting for duty. Orders, sir.
Research
What do
complete.
you want, sir? All right, bring it on. Orders, Captain. Yeah. Reporting for duty. Roger that. I read you, sir. Roger that. Something on your mind? SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. I read you, sir. Identify target.
Your forces
Orders,
are under
sir.
attack.
Moving. I read you, sir. Yes, sir. Job SCV good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. I can't build there. Orders, Captain. Destination? Destination? Yes, sir. I dig. Identify target. Destination?
Insufficient forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. Identify target. Something on your mind? Yeah. Destination? I'm going, sir. Identify target. Yeah. Oh, identify target. Yes, sir. What do you want?
Upgrade complete.
Orders, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. Orders, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Roger that.
Upgrade forces are under
Target.
attack.
Yes, sir. Proceeding. Absolutely. Moving. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. Proceeding. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Your forces are under attack.
Moving. All right. Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Orders, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Moving. Absolutely. SCV good to go, sir. Orders,
are under attack.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm going. I dig. Yeah?
Your forces are under attack.
Destination? United sir. Moving. Destination? Hold out. Orders, sir. Identify target. Report your deal there. Orders, sir. United sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Goliath on. Orders, sir. Bring it on. Yeah, I'm going. I dig. I'll reach you, sir. No problem.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Proceeding. Yeah. Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received. All right. Bring it on. Orders, Captain. Destination. Proceed. Orders, Captain. All right. Bring it on. Identify target. Go, sir. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Orders received. Reporting for duty. All right. Bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient festering gas.
All right. Bring it on. Yes, sir. I can't build there. Right away. Destination. Proceeding. Yeah, I'm going. Destination. Orders, sir. Proceeding. Yeah. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely.
Your forces are under attack.
Raise awaiting launch orders.
Something on destination? Oh, yes, sir. Is that it? I read you. What do you want? Checked up and good. What do you want?
Well, I fucked that up. I should have been able to deny that. I was just a little bit slow with everything.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Is that it? Job finished. Destination?
Research complete. Complete.
All right. Orders received. Ready to roll out. Right away, identify target. Good to go, sir. Job's finished. I read you. I read
Not
you.
enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Orders received. I read you, sir. Ready to roll out. No problem. Orders, sir. Identify target. Delighted to, sir. All right. Bring it
Not
on.
enough
I read you.
minerals.
Roger that. Job's finished. What do you want? Yeah? Yeah, I'm going. Job's finished. Ready to roll out.
Transmit core.
Identify target. What do you want? Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Raise awaiting
Orders
launch
received.
orders.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Destination. What do you want? Sir. Ready to roll out.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
All right. Bring it on.
Base is under attack.
Standing by.
I dig.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Transmit coordinates.
Base is under
Transmit
attack.
coordinates.
Yeah. Identify target. Yeah. I read you, sir. What do you want? Yeah, I'm going to roll out. Delighted to, sir. What do you want?
Reporting in. Sector locked in.
I read you, sir.
Raise awaiting launch orders.
Your forces are
Orders,
under
sir.
attack.
Orders, sir.
Transmit coordinates. Coordinates received. Reporting in.
Reporting for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
Standing by.
Yeah, I'm
Coordinates received. Roger.
kind of sad.
Reporting in.
Like I've thrown this game pretty hard.
Absolutely.
Guess it's not over.
Standing by.
Upgrade complete.
Reporting in.
Identify target. On. Orders, sir.
Standing by.
Orders, sir. Delighted to,
Your forces
sir.
are under attack.
Absolutely.
Attack formation.
All right. Bring it on. Reporting for duty. All right. Bring it on. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination. Bring it on, sir. Proceed. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Reporting in.
Base is under attack.
All right, bring it on. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Roger that. Destination, proceeding. Moving. Destination, reporting for duty. Orders received.
Coordinates. Vector locked in.
Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Destination. Yeah. Destination.
Base is under attack.
Destination. Yeah. Identify target. Identify target. Orders, Captain. Job finished. I read you. Identify target.
Transmit coordinates. Coordinates received. Standing by.
Not enough energy.
Identify target.
Coordinates.
What do you want? Destination? Absolutely. Yeah.
Go ahead, Commander. Vector locked
Something
in.
on your mind? Yeah. Identify target. Job finished. Job finished.
I don't know how he dodged all of my vision the entire time. It's crazy.
Reporting in. Roger. Vector locked in. Transmit coordinates. Attack formation. Vector locked in. Coordinates received.
Fuck me.
Reporting in.
Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. Moving.
Standing by.
Ready to roll out. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. All right, bring it on.
Standing by.
Orders, sir. What do you want? Reporting for duty. I read you.
It's too bad. If I had caught these dropships any of the times, the game would be over already.
Orders, Captain. Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
I dig. Oh, is that it?
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Destination.
Add-on complete.
Orders,
Where's
sir.
my wraiths? Where's my wraiths? Fuck! I just took them off a hotkey.
I read you, sir.
Reporting in.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional.
Destination. What do you want?
Calling online.
Where the fuck is he flying?
Vector locked in.
Your
Coordinates
forces are
received.
under
Something on your
attack.
mind? What do you want? Yeah, going.
Transmit coordinates.
Yeah? Job finished. I read you. Ready to roll out. Yeah? Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Destination. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. What do you want? Target. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. What do you want? Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Oh, is that it? Yes, sir. Job finished. What do you want? Yes, orders, sir. Captain. Identify target. What do you want? I dig. Identify target. I read you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Something on your mind? I dig. Destination. Orders, Captain. Job's finished. Can I take your order? Report. I can't build there. Right away, sir. I can't build there. Orders received. Identify target. Destination. Something on your mind? Ready to roll. What do you want? Orders, sir. I read you. Right away, sir. Orders received.
Add-on complete.
Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
I read you. I read you. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Reporting for duty. I read you. I can't build there. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Can I take your order? Ready to roll out.
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
sir. Delighted to, sir. Yeah. I dig. Job finished. Something on your mind? Destination.
Standing by. Vector
Job
locked in.
finished.
Roger. Standing by. Vector locked in. Attack formation. Roger. Coordinates received.
I read you.
Your forces
sir.
are under attack.
What do you want? Job's finished.
Standing by.
Ready to roll out. Sir. What do you want? Destination.
Reporting in.
I read you, sir. I dig. Identify target. Roger that. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Oh, is that it? Yeah? Yes, sir?
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional.
Destination one. Orders, sir. Destination. Destination, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. Destination. Yes, sir. I can't build that. Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Destination. Absolutely. What do you want?
Systems
SCP
functional.
good to go, sir. Destination. Destination, move it. Move it. Proceeding. Yes,
Systems
sir.
functional.
Move it. I can't build there.
Channel open.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. Orders, Captain? I read you. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Identify target. Destination, identify target.
Calling online.
Yes, sir. Orders,
Calling
sir.
online.
Proceeding. Absolutely. Good to go, sir. Destination.
Calling online.
Destination.
Add-on
Reporting for
complete.
duty. Yes, sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Delatitude, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. Destination. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Channel
sir.
open.
Yes,
Acknowledge
sir.
HQ.
Move it. Destination. Identify
Calling
target.
online.
Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
Systems functional.
Job finished. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Orders received.
Add-on complete.
I can't build that, sir. Identify target. SCP good to go, sir. Identify target. Proceeding. Delatitude, sir.
Channel open.
Delatitude, sir. I read you. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Identify target.
Calling online.
Orders, Captain. I read you. What do you want? No orders, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Base is under attack.
Identify target. Proceeding. Move it. Delatitude, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Move it. Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Destination. Yes, sir. Destination. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Proceeding. Yes, sir.
Research complete.
Delatitude, sir.
Go ahead, Capcom.
Orders, sir. Destination.
Channel open. Capcom locked.
Identify target. Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Absolutely. Move it.
Your forces are under
Yes,
attack.
sir. Delatitude, sir. Orders, Captain.
Base is under attack.
Affirmative. I read you, sir.
Battle
Identify
cruiser
target.
operation. Go ahead, TACOM.
Orders, sir. Absolutely.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Orders, Captain. I can't build that.
Systems
SCP
functional.
good to go, sir. SCP good
Systems
to go,
functional.
sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Delatitude, sir. Yeah? Absolutely. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Absolutely. I read you, sir. Destination. Orders, Captain.
Receiving transmission.
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Reporting. Roger that.
Systems functional.
Commander. I read you.
Upgrade
Yes,
complete.
sir. Roger that. Something on your mind? Good to go, sir. Can I read you? Yes, sir?
Goliath online. Go ahead.
Your forces are under attack.
Receiving transmission.
Good to go, commencing. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Reporting for duty. Yes, greetings, yes, sir. I can't tell. Yes, receiving headquarters. Orders received. Job's finished. Can I read you? Receiving headquarters. Transmit orders. Can I read you? Orders received. Receiving headquarters. Yes, good to go, sir.
Comlink online.
Reporting for duty. Finished. Orders received.
Comlink online.
Receiving headquarters. Orders received. I can't build there.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Greetings, command. Orders, Captain. Greetings, command. Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Job yes, sir. Orders, sir. Greetings, command. Let's roll. Job finished. Greetings, command. Excellent. Reporting for duty. Receiving headquarters. Reporting for duty. Let's roll. Identify target. Have you on visual? Affirmative, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient fast speed gas.
Identify target. Greetings, command. Yes, sir. Transmit orders, sir. Proceeding.
Base is under attack. Upgrade complete.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. Finished. Orders, sir. Destination. Moving. All right. Bring it on. Receiving headquarters. Transmit orders, sir. We have you on visual. Orders, Captain. Ready to roll out. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. We have you on visual.
All crews reporting.
Greetings, orders, Captain. I can't build there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can't build. Orders received in the way. Identify target. Yes, sir. Roger that.
Upgrade complete.
Online.
Destination. Identify target. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Proceeding.
Battle cruiser
Absolutely. Job finished. Reporting for duty. I can't build there. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Job finished. I read you, sir. Reporting for duty. I can't build there. Transmit orders. Target.
Upgrade complete.
I read you, sir. Job finished. Is that it?
Upgrade complete.
Receiving headquarters. I can't build there. Orders received. Right away, sir. I read you.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain. Orders received. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Can't build it. Something's in the way. Reporting for duty. Build there. Roger that. Affirmative. Yes, sir.
I am so fucking bored of this. This is so fucking stupid.
Job finished.
Just refuses to leave the fucking game.
Orders, sir.
All crews reporting. Receiving transmission.
Strap yourselves in, boys.
Alien frequencies open. Good day, Commander.
Orders
Receiving transmission.
Right away, sir.
All crews
Orders, Captain.
reporting.
Yes, sir.
All crews reporting. Set a course.
coordinates. Hang on, we're in orders, sir. Destination in
Alien
transit.
frequencies open. Engage.
Go
ahead,
Good day,
HQ.
Orders, sir. Input coordinates. Ready to roll
Good day, Commander.
Input coordinates. Orders, sir. Proceed. Input coordinates. In transit, HQ. Buckle up.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Input coordinates. In the pipe.
Receiving transmission.
I'm
All
listening.
crews reporting. Battle cruiser
Input
operation.
coordinates. Reporting for duty.
Receiving
Go
transmission.
ahead, HQ. In the way.
Alien
Go
frequencies
ahead,
open.
HQ. In the pipe.
Good day, Commander. All crews reporting. Engage. Set a course. Take it slow.
Base is under attack. Add-on complete.
Receiving transmission.
Absolutely.
Receiving transmission.
Orders, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. Job reporting for duty.
Systems functional.
One Goliath. Just left over from that.
Yes, sir. Identify target. Delatitude, sir.
Hailing frequencies open.
Identify target.
Good day,
Job's
Commander.
finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. Destination. I read. Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Your forces are
Good
under
day,
attack.
Commander. Set a course. All crews reporting. All crews reporting. Good day, Commander.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Identify target. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Orders,
Good
sir.
day, Commander.
Moving. Job's finished.
Good
Absolutely.
day, Commander.
I'm listening.
Hailing
Your
frequencies
forces
open.
are under
Take it
attack.
slow.
Landing sequence
Receiving transmission.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
All crews reporting. Take it slow. Engage.
Identify target. Yes, sir. Roger that.
All crews reporting.
SCV good to go, sir. Delatitude, sir. All right. Bring it on.
Good day, Commander.
Reporting for
Base
duty.
is under
Roger that.
attack.
Reporting for duty.
All crews
Orders
reporting.
received. Right away, sir.
Hailing frequencies open.
Orders, Captain.
Upgrade complete.
Roger that. I read you, sir. All right.
Good day,
Bring it on.
Commander.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. On your mind? No problem.
Your forces are under attack.
No problem. Yes, sir. Delatitude, sir. I read you, sir. Oh, is that it?
Good day, Commander.
Add-on complete.
Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under
Destination.
attack.
I read you. Roger that. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Hailing frequencies open. All crews reporting.
Yeah. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Good day, Commander.
I read you,
Engage.
sir.
Set a course.
I read you. Job, orders, Captain. I read you. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. I can feel there. Identify target. Identify target.
Good day,
Ready to
Commander.
roll out. Ready to roll out. Affirmative. Destination. Good to go, sir.
All crews reporting.
Base is under attack.
Good day, Commander.
Destination. Moving. Proceed.
Your forces are under attack.
All crews
I
reporting.
read you. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
Receiving
Your
transmission.
forces are under
Can't feel
attack.
it. Something's
Good
in the
day,
way.
Commander.
Orders, SCV good to go, sir. Greetings, Command. Excellent.
Hailing frequencies
Yes, sir.
open.
SCV good to go,
Base
sir.
is under attack.
Receiving headquarters. Orders, sir. Proceed.
Receiving
SCV good to
transmission.
go, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Orders, Captain?
Good day,
Your forces are under attack.
Take it slow. Set a course. Hailing frequencies
SCV
open.
good to go, sir.
Set a course. Make it happen.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? I read you. Identify target. Orders, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, sir.
Receiving transmission.
Your forces are under attack.
Set a
Yes,
course.
sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way.
Receiving transmission.
I read you. Job, yes, sir. Orders, Captain? Affirmative.
Receiving transmission. Take it slow.
Not enough
Take
energy.
it slow.
Destination.
Not enough energy.
Hailing frequencies open.
Yes, sir. Moving. Report orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Good day.
Yes, sir. Proceeding. Destination.
Hailing frequencies open.
Let's roll.
Make it happen.
Let's roll.
Receiving
Greetings,
transmission.
command. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? Affirmative. Roger that. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Explorer reporting. Orders, Captain? Identify target.
All crews reporting. Take it slow.
Not enough energy.
All
Add-on
crews
complete.
reporting.
Add-on complete.
Roger that.
Your forces are under energy.
I read you. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Orders, sir. Something on your mind. Destination.
Battle cruiser
Orders, yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Proceed. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Orders received. Right away, sir. Orders, something on your mind.
Not enough energy.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Yes, sir.
I don't want this to be the way. It's not my fault. Guy had to be the last spot I scouted. And go fucking fast expand.
Absolutely. Move it. Delighted to, sir. Something on your mind?
Your forces are under attack.
Something on your mind? Identify
All
target.
crews reporting. Engage. Receiving
Your forces
transmission.
are under
Something on your
attack.
mind?
Good day, Commander. Take it slow. Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open. Take it slow. Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open. Good day, Commander. Engage. Make it happen. Take it slow.
Go ahead.
Your forces are under attack.
Roll out.
Crews
Report
reporting.
for duty. Absolutely.
Good day, Commander.
Identify target. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Move it. Transmit orders.
All crews reporting.
Identify target. Yes, destination. Reporting for duty. Identify target. Orders, Captain. I read you. Job's finished.
Your forces
Hailing
are under
frequencies
attack.
open.
Sir. Orders, sir.
All crews reporting.
Destination. Orders, sir. Receiving headquarters. Anyone visual? Identify target. Anyone visual? Orders, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Battle cruiser operational.
Not enough energy.
Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open.
Orders, Captain.
All crews
Orders, sir.
reporting.
Not enough energy.
Hailing frequencies open. Make it happen. Take it slow. All crews reporting. Take it slow.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Explorer reporting. Ready to roll out.
Receiving
SCV.
transmission.
Minerals beats SCV with gas.
Right away, sir.
Go ahead, tack off. Hailing frequencies open.
Orders, sir. Move it.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Affirmative.
Hailing frequencies
Job's
open.
finished. Yes, sir.
Receiving
Base is
transmission.
under attack.
Delighted to, sir.
All crews reporting. Set a course.
Identify target.
Hailing frequencies open.
Go ahead, HQ.
Good day, Commander. Set a course.
Transmit orders.
Base is under attack.
Let's roll.
Receiving
Identify
transmission.
target. Orders, sir. Affirmative, sir. Commencing.
Your forces are under attack.
Move it.
Receiving transmission.
Identify target.
Hailing
Absolutely.
frequencies open.
Reporting for duty.
Hailing frequencies open.
Reporting for duty. Roger that. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Affirmative.
Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander.
Orders, sir.
All crews reporting. Receiving transmission.
Orders, Captain.
Receiving transmission.
Destination.
Good day, Commander.
Destination. Receiving headquarters.
Good day, Commander.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. For duty. Orders received. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Move it. Proceed. Move it. Absolutely.
Good day, Commander.
Your forces are under attack.
Make it happen. Engage.
Destination. I read you. Transmit
Receiving transmission. Hailing frequencies open.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir.
Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies
Greetings,
open.
command.
Take it slow.
Reporting for duty.
Hailing frequencies open.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Orders, Captain.
Take it slow.
All right. Bring it
Hailing
on.
frequencies open. Make it happen. Receiving transmission.
Not enough energy.
Good day, Commander.
Your
Take it
forces
slow.
are under attack.
Transmit
All
orders.
crews report.
Identify target.
Not enough energy.
Orders, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Receiving transmission.
Proceeding.
Hailing frequencies
Yes,
open.
sir. Destination target. Yes, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Hailing frequencies open.
Destination. Identify target.
Your forces are
Absolutely.
under attack.
Sir. Yes, sir. Delatitude, bring it on. I dig. Destination. Proceeding. Delatitude, sir. Destination.
Your forces
Identify
are under
target.
attack.
Something on your mind?
Good day, Commander.
Bring it on. Destination. Target.
Frequencies open.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Receiving transmission. Engage.
Bring it on.
Make it happen. Engage. Make it happen.
All right.
Set the
Bring it
course.
on.
Receiving transmission.
Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. Identify target.
Good day, Commander.
I read you, sir. Orders, sir.
Engage.
Identify target. Ready to go. Yeah, I'm going.
Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission. Set a course.
Destination.
Receiving transmission. Receiving transmission. Engage.
Identify
Hailing
target.
frequencies open. Engage. Make it happen. Set the course.
Yes, sir.
Engage. Set the course.
Receiving headquarters.
Hailing frequencies open. Engage.
Your forces are under attack.
Set the course.
I read you. All right. Bring it on.
Good day, Commander. Take it slow.
Destination. Absolutely.
Good day,
Hope you guys don't have anything you have to fucking do today.
Hailing frequencies open.
Ready to something on your mind? Oh, is that it? I read you, sir. Yeah, I'm going. I dig. Yeah, I'm going. No problem. Oh, is that it? No problem.
Your forces are
Yes,
under
sir.
attack.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it? I dig. No problem. Yeah? Oh, is that it? What do you want? Yeah, I'm going. Orders, sir.
Your
What do
forces
you
are under
want?
attack.
No problem. Orders, sir. Moving.
Take it slow. Hailing frequencies open.
Greetings, command. I dig.
All crews report.
Something on your mind? Destination?
Good day, Commander.
Yeah? Yes, sir. I can't build there. Destination, orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Cruise report.
Transmit orders, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Destination, yes, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Greetings, command. Destination. Report for duty. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Visual. Transmit orders. Commencing.
All crews reporting.
Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Greetings, command.
Go ahead, HQ. Strap yourself in,
Orders,
boys.
sir.
All crews reporting.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination. Identify target. Moving.
Input coordinates.
Absolutely. Moving. Yes, sir.
Good day,
Your
Commander.
forces are under attack.
Roger that. Ready to roll out. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Moving.
Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander.
Identify target. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. I can't build there.
All crews reporting. All crews reporting.
I'm orders, Captain. Affirmative.
All crews reporting.
I read you. Right away, sir.
Receiving transmission.
Ready to roll out.
Receiving transmission.
Greetings, command. Receiving headquarters.
Go ahead, HQ.
Your forces are under attack.
Have you on visual?
Input coordinates. In the file.
Ready
Good
to
day,
roll out.
Commander. Make it happen.
Your
Yes,
forces
sir.
are under attack.
Set a course.
Let's roll.
Hailing frequencies.
Base is under attack.
Greetings,
Not
command.
enough energy.
Make it slow.
Commencing.
Receiving transmission. Make it slow. All crews reporting.
Destination. Proceeding. Greetings, command. Ready to roll out.
Hailing frequencies open. Engage.
Your forces are under
Hailing
attack.
frequencies open. Receiving transmission.
Have you on visual?
All crews reporting. Engage.
Identify target. Moving.
All crews reporting.
Affirmative, sir.
Good day, Commander. Engage.
Yes, sir. I read you. Roger that.
Hailing frequencies open.
Have you on visual?
Receiving transmission.
Yes,
Make it
Ready to
slow.
roll out.
Hailing frequencies open.
We have you on visual. Identify target. Absolutely. Affirmative.
Sorry, guys.
Identify target. Moving.
I mean, you don't have to leave a TVT if you don't want. Not even Terran can kill Terran.
Receiving transmission. Make it slow.
Or rather, Terran can't even kill Terran.
Yes, sir.
Good day, Commander.
That's the correct way to say that. The correct enunciation.
Good day,
Receiving
Commander.
headquarters.
All crews
Yes, sir.
reporting.
Destination.
Hailing
Ready to roll
frequencies
out.
How can a race be so weak it can't even kill itself? That's a fucking... That's
Receiving
crazy, isn't it?
transmission.
Destination. Good to go, sir. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Moving. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Proceeding. SCV good to go, sir.
Receiving transmission.
Yes, sir. I read you. Orders received.
Hailing frequencies open.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Proceeding. I read you.
Receiving
Yes, sir.
transmission.
Orders, Captain. Roger
All
that.
crews report.
Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Destination. Destination. Orders, sir. Receiving headquarters. Affirmative, sir. Let's roll. Excellent. Let's roll.
Your forces are under attack.
Proceeding. Destination.
Hailing frequencies open.
I read you. Right away, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Yes, sir. I read you.
All crews reporting. Hailing
We're under
frequencies
order
open.
donated
Your forces are under
$6.66.
attack.
Now is a great time to check out the new merch. Link in description. Hail Satan.
He's J-Rock.
Identify target. Proceeding. Orders, sir. Move it.
Receiving transmission.
Move it.
Make it happen.
Orders, sir.
Does he realize that it is 0% to win? I don't think he does.
Crews reporting.
Orders, sir.
Frequencies open.
Orders, sir. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Good day, Commander.
Absolutely.
Receiving transmission.
Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Receiving transmission.
Headquarters.
All crews
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target.
Frequencies open.
Destination. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. Delighted to, sir. Identify target. Orders, sir.
Good day, Commander.
Identify target. Orders, sir. Move it. Identify target. Identify
Frequencies open. Take it slow.
Your forces are under attack.
Good day, Commander.
Transmit orders. Affirmative, sir. We have you on visual.
All crews reporting.
Well, guys, thanks for supporting me all these years. I'm gonna go lay down in the road. Jesus.
Welcome back, everybody. How was your evening? Good, I hope. They're apparently losing their fucking minds down in Florida. Losing their minds. Ron Bennington here, of course.
Back
Thank
for another
you,
one.
Ronnie. You spent some time down there in the Sunshine State,
Oh
is
God, yes. The oranges, the
yeah.
beaches, the manatees, the dolphins.
Yeah. And they, when they get a little snow,
Yeah.
it's a rare event, but they lose their minds.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. Well, there's no insulation in Florida, so it's much colder, you know, and it stays humid even in cold weather.
Yeah, a humid, freezing cold day. And the old people that retire down there, it gets to their bones.
Oh, it hurts.
They got that arthritis, and they're like, oh, I could feel it in my bones.
You know, they can't even take a good rain. No one, if it rains in Florida, no one can drive. They all act like they're on a water slide.
Right.
You just feel, what? What?
They just can't circumnavigate their
I knew the snow was in Savannah. Where exactly is it now?
I'm not sure. I think they're calling this a cyclone bomb.
I know it's a cyclone bomb.
See, the I guess nor'easter,
Yeah.
the traditional things, blizzard, storm, whatever it is, not scary enough for 2018.
Yeah.
Not scary enough. So they had to come up with something called a cyclone bomb.
Mm-hmm.
This sounds dangerous, Ronnie.
I put on the Weather Channel, and I'm like, is the sound not on? The weatherman was just crying. He was just sitting there. He had his heads down. He was crying.
Just crying.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, shit, this is going to be a bad snow.
This could be a
This
bad
is not going to
one.
be a good snow at all.
They predict some weather for us up here.
Uh-huh.
I guess say 8 to 10 is what they're saying for Long Island.
I heard 80-10.
80-10.
In Long Island.
That is a lot of snow.
So you might be staying home tomorrow. You're not going to want to deal with that.
I still got the studio in the house.
Yeah.
And I got, I take the Long Island Railroad. They're good, right? Trains are good.
No, trains these
can make
days,
it.
no. We had more train crashes this year than I think you got to go back to Jesse James putting shit on the
when
on
they
the
used
tracks.
to actually
Yeah.
put stuff on the track to rob the train.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Well, Trump helped us out with the airline industry.
I saw that yesterday.
Donald Trump took some credit for the fact that there has not been an aviation disaster here in the United States, and a big one, a major one, a passenger airliner in quite some time. And Donald Trump patted himself on the back
He
for
said
that.
he decided when he came in to really be strict on that, and he did it.
And he did it. And
Are you torn today? Because I know, in here yesterday, we took, we were after every minority.
We had Owen in, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, boy, I haven't seen that in a while. He's really in deep with some of these fucking people. But we went to an anti-gay place, which hasn't happened in this city in many, many decades.
I love the gays. You know how it is.
And you should have spoke up.
No, I don't speak. I let my guests go, get their opinions out.
Yeah.
What am I gonna sit here and fucking hey you? I love that he was using the word sodomite.
It needed to be done.
Sodomite.
And he went back and they said it's a slippery slope.
It's a slippery slope with the sodomites.
Yeah.
I had not heard sodomite in centuries. The last time I was hanging around, it was me, Moses, Jesus. There's a picture. Me and Jesus. We're at a big table with a bunch of other guys. And someone said, hey, pass the wine, you sodomite.
Yeah.
I laughed my ass off. It was funny.
I once got accused of being a sodomite when I was standing too close online. I'm like, we're all stuck here.
Hey, wait, what are you right next to me here? Homo? Did the word homo come out? That's a playful word.
It is.
I have no problem with the gays. I love the gay people. They're just stunning.
Trans in particular,
fabulous
right?
People.
Trans
people.
Yeah.
For me, I don't care. I don't care what you do with yourself.
Yeah, you do what you do.
Why would I give a shit? Who am I? Who am I to say what people should or shouldn't be doing?
Here's our fight today because we're an alt-right show here, right? I'm filling in. I know I'm filling in, but we're alt-right. Am I correct?
Are we alt-right here?
Am I wrong when I say that? I don't know.
I don't know.
We're an alt-right show.
We all have our opinions that do come into the show at some point.
But I mean, we want guns and we want to keep the minorities away from us. We want to keep our children pure. It's the AA Compound Media Show. I mean,
that's what you've the conclusion you've drawn.
We're pro-cop, anti-FBI. We're just
right.
But now we got Bannon against Trump, Trump against Bannon. It's coming apart on us.
It is like watching these superhero movies.
Are you more Trump than Bannon?
Yeah. I'm more Trump than Bannon.
I'm going to shock you here.
What?
I'm way Bannon.
You are Team Bannon.
Always have been. I think he's a very intelligent guy. And unlike a lot of these other people, he has an actual philosophy. You might not agree with it, but he is, in his mind, a patriot.
Wow.
Doing the right things.
You don't think Trump is trying to help the country?
No. Trump is just another fucking carny from fucking Gibsonton, Florida. You know what I mean? Like, I would not, and that's not the world needs carnies. I grew up a carny.
That's
But
true.
I saw this guy coming a mile away. But Bannon means the things that he says.
Yeah.
And he's also, like yourself, he's old school Sirius XM.
Old school. He is old school Sirius XM. But I don't know. I like people say, "Oh boy, did you see what your guy Trump did? Did you see what your boy Trump did today?" And I don't even have to hear it before I go, "Yeah, it's great. Whatever it is, it's great."
But now that he's against Bannon and Bannon is against his kids, it's your box that you're standing on keeps getting smaller.
A little smaller.
Who is us? Who is out? Who are
Trump? Trump he holds on to friends and coworkers worse than Greg Opie Hughes. Yes, I think.
I will say this. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Now that you brought that up, I think Carl's food is amazing.
You like Carl?
Have you? Yeah, Carl's great. And
I
his
love Carl.
food, when I have people coming in from Jersey, I have them stop at Carl's place.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
When
very
Carl
old
used
school.
Carl used to bring the food in.
Yeah.
for us when we would have a vacation, pre-vacation show or something. And funny guy.
He's great.
Nice guy. Good food. Yeah, I like Carl. I like him. He's a good guy.
What about Sherrod?
Sherrod, I like Sherrod too. I think he's a
love Sherrod,
funny
too. Yeah,
guy.
he's fun.
Yeah, we bump in each other down at the stand every so often, and other places.
You say bump.
Bump
a
a
little
few
bumps?
in the
Yeah,
bathroom on the back of the toilet.
All right.
The toilet bowl.
Now you are like
Yeah.
Bannon. So
Now-
you're getting along. Trump doesn't party at all.
No, he doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't do.
What does he do?
What does he do? He's like the old Adamant song. It's now when you say you saw Trump coming a mile away, if you were in New York for any length of time, we saw this guy. We were intimate with Donald Trump in New York as New Yorkers for decades.
Yeah,
and we knew what he was all about. He was on the news. It wasn't like this guy popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He was on the news, and it was usually some kind of wacky story.
Yeah, it was always nuts.
Yeah, so the fact that he's in the White House now, anyone that has any expectations that he was going to change is batshit crazy. That's why I say, good. This is what I elected.
When I see him someday, I'll get up and I'll go, oh my God, Black Mirror. It's Trump from the 80s. You know what I mean? It's Trump from the 80s.
It is.
And he was always crazy. Somebody I'm going to try to, I think it was Christian Finnegan said we always considered Trump the same way as Naked Cowboy. You know what I mean?
Right, just a
one of those
fixture.
Fixtures that people knew. But it's always amazing.
By the way, Naked Cowboy, I just heard appointed Secretary of Defense.
Not bad.
Just in.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know what happened to Chris Christie and the other old friends. What happened to America's mayor? America's mayor was with him every moment.
Rudy Giuliani was connected at the hip to Donald Trump.
And then disappeared.
Gone. Chris Christie. Remember the dunce standing behind Trump giving the speech, and Christie's standing there, and we're all like, what is he doing? Well, I guess he's going to get some high-level position if Trump gets elected. All of them out. You fired. He did the you fired thing. He's continuing doing The Apprentice in the White House.
You and Nick DiPaolo are the same, where you just want Trump to fight with the media, and you don't mean that. Whatever he does, that's great.
My whole thing from the beginning, right when he came down that escalator and said, I'm running for president of the United States of America. That second, I'm like, yes, please, at least one term, because I wanted every politician to go, we fucked these people so bad that they put him in office. That's how bad we did our job. It's like some guy thinking he's next in line for the vice presidency in a company. And the board of directors is so angry with the way the company's run. They go, really? You're in line? And then you, and then you. We're getting the mailroom clerk. He's now the vice president of the company because you guys stink.
All right, so let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's just take the fucking keys of the White House, chuck them over the fence at Bellevue. Whoever catches them, new president. All right? Let's do that. And then...
This is why when Twitter talks about Ron Bennington, the word genius comes up. Brilliant.
Well, I'm alt-right.
Because of these types of opinions.
Let me tell you, I'm alt-right with you. This is an alt-right show.
It's alt-right.
It's alt-right now. And I don't know. I'm Bannon. You're Trump. That's what I'm. But this has been a great time for me. I'm into the Bitcoin. I've got nothing but Bitcoins.
Everything. You're all about Bitcoin now.
My Bitcoin became $BitDollars thanks to Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Everything's up under Trump.
Yeah.
Everything is up. Bitcoins, thousands of percent gains. The market.
Treasonous is what Bannon said. Treasonous.
And I notice it's being printed in those quotation marks because there's nothing that his kids could have done speaking to some Russian that would be actual treason, prosecutable treason.
But this is what Bannon said, and he's got the information. And he also, and did you see how hard Trump came back today?
Oh, I
like
did.
Within an hour.
Yes.
Fuck you,
He
motherfucker.
said not only did Bannon lose his job,
Yeah.
he's lost his mind. This is the president
Yeah.
tweeting out. We have a couple of
Yeah.
the tweets from the Trumpster.
Go to the one where he calls him a pockmarked bitch. That was my. I like that a lot.
Trump torched Bannon. Yeah. When he was fired, he not only lost the job, he lost his mind. The full statement here from the President of the United States. That's what it says. Steve Bannon has nothing to do with me or my presidency. When he was fired, he not only lost his job, he lost his mind. Steve was a staffer who worked for me after I had already won the nomination by defeating 17 candidates, often described as the most talented field ever assembled in the Republican Party. Now that he's on his own, Steve is learning that winning isn't as easy as I make it look. Is this guy great? Steve had very little to do with our historic victory, which was delivered by the forgotten men and women of this country. Yet Steve had everything to do with the loss of the Senate seat in Alabama, held for more than 30 years by Republicans. Why did Steve thrust that young girl on? On the senator. Steve doesn't represent my base. He's only in it for himself. Steve pretends to be at war with the media, which he calls an opposition party. Yet he spent his time at the White House leaking false information to the media to make himself seem far more important than he was. It is the only thing that he does well. Steve was rarely in one-on-one meetings with me and only pretends to have had influence to fool a few people with no access and no clue, whom he helped write phony books. We have many great Republican members of Congress and candidates who are very supportive of the Make America Great Again agenda. Like me, they love the United States of America. Wow. That, he really did. And this was like right after.
Right after, yeah.
Bannon came. He had to nip that in the bud, as they say.
They're also saying, and I don't have this confirmed, he shot 2 nukes into the bomb cyclone. That has happened. If that works, if we could stop a bomb cyclone with a nuke, I'd be a happy man.
Right. He said his ratings for The Apprentice better than the ratings for Bomb Cyclone on any news channel.
He is true. He is right about that.
Better than, look, they're showing frozen fountains in Texarkana, Arkansas. Texarkana. Every time I hear that, I think of that old movie back in the day where that murderer went around and he killed people in Texarkana. There, the fountains are frozen. What are we going to do? How are people going to enjoy a fountain?
Yeah.
If the bomb cyclone is here. There it is. Raleigh is getting hit by bomb cyclone. Temperatures 53 degrees in Tampa.
Here's what I understand is that we've switched the weather with Russia. That's where we fucked up.
Is that what happened?
What went on in Trump Tower? And you're hearing that from the alt-right. Do you realize that we could move ahead of Bannon now?
Right.
We could move ahead of him.
So were you saying that some of those backroom deals made in Moscow and in some of the Trump Tower rooms were to trade weather?
Yes.
Like, we'll help you get elected, but we're going to need some balmy Orlando-type weather in Moscow. And I'm sorry, but Tampa's going to have to get Moscow weather.
Well, Tampa's got 53 degrees. They've called off school for the rest of the week. And they're hoping they could have sweaters sent in from the north. But they will. If it gets chilly, they'll call off school. Like
it will stop everything.
Yeah, it was a snow day.
What about the orange crops? I'm very heavily invested in orange juice.
Of course you are.
Frozen concentrated orange juice. Very heavily invested. I need those crop reports because I need to know if they're frozen.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to sell?
Yeah.
I'll sell. Right, and if
everybody will be running around you with
run around, I'll fill out the paper, whatever it takes. I'm mining bitcoins myself.
Are you?
I have a Bitcoin miner at home. And people laugh. They laugh and go, "Oh, Anthony has a miner in his bedroom." No, it's spelled differently. That's alt-right humor.
That is alt-right humor, and that's our humor.
That's our type of humor. Yeah. I have it. I have 2 windows in one of the rooms in my house open.
Yeah.
Just open. And the Bitcoin miner's running and the room is warm.
Nice.
It's crazy. I'm going to take it to the city here in the apartment. I got to do this. Take it to the apartment where I don't pay for electricity and they don't heat the place. Everyone's got the space heaters.
Right.
I'll just run the Bitcoin miner there.
Oh, do you
charge?
What neighborhood are you in? 1917? Where is this that they don't have heat? That's against
gotta
the law.
bang on the pipe.
It's against the law not to have heat.
I've tried to use the party line telephone to call the superintendent. I keep getting Ralph Cramden.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very old school building.
Good.
Very slow elevator, no heat. You got to
Is
plug
there
it.
anything worse than a slow elevator?
It is terrible.
It's the worst thing that you could have.
And then it doesn't have, none of the lights work, like the floors and the up-down button. So you stand there and you don't know if it's coming.
Yeah.
I want to see a progress report that thing is on its way up or down. You hit it and just go, I hope it's working today. And sometimes it's not. And you got 8 flights upstairs, you know.
Well, you got the last $16,000 apartment in New York, so you should be happy with it.
Mrs. Monicati lives next door.
By the way, we're using that apartment as the home of the alt-right.
Right
here at Compound Media.
It's a safe house.
Are we going with my T-shirts?
For Cernovich, it's a safe house.
Use alt-wrongs, we's alt-rights. I want us to get on that and stay on it.
Stay on the alts wrongs and alts rights.
Yeah.
I want to call it alt correct.
Right.
We're alt correct.
Well, yesterday, it seemed like it was us against everybody.
Well, Owen Benjamin is a very passionate, very heated guy. He likes
he fired us up too. We were
He did.
We were ready to ride. We were ready to midnight ride last night.
He did fire us up a little bit. He has a problem with transgendered children. That's his cause. That's his whole life.
Has he done anything about it, or he just talks about it?
Chased
Has he
around.
went and saved one of these?
I don't know if he's kidnapping children that are taking hormones.
I had never heard the story, so
Well,
I was
there
baffled by it.
Very young children, some as young as the age of 4, that have decided, in between shitting their own pants,
Right.
they have made a conscious decision in between one day wanting to be a fireman and the next day wanting to be a cat.
Yeah.
They have decided that they want to be a different gender.
Yeah.
So a lot of these little boys say, hey, I want to be a girl. And the parents, because it's 2018 now, just love this. Because now they could go to the PTA and the parents around the neighborhood and go, oh, by the way, my child is gender fluid. Transgender, where and the other parents look at their kids and go, you piece of shit. What? I guess you like girls? And it's terrible. They feel terrible that they have kids that are their own gender that they were born with. And they love this now. They love that they could parade their
why would we
trans
care?
kid around.
Why do we care?
Well,
I mean, I don't care if a kid learns math. When people bring up core or whatever, I'm like, fuck those kids.
you don't care about the Common Core.
No, I
That was
couldn't
a big
do,
issue a
I
while
couldn't
ago.
do math then.
I
don't
can't
want to do
math.
it now. I don't want to help a kid do math.
Get this.
Do what I did, skip school.
Here's my math machine.
What is
It's
that?
my magical math machine. I hit a button, and I could do all kinds of math I never would have dreamt about doing on my own. That's it. It's
By the way, did you dress up when you were a kid? I dressed up like a cowboy, right? But not like the cowboy that you would see in the Old West. I saw pictures. I dressed like a cowboy you'd see in a gay bar. I was just, there was like a
like the
little
village
red- yeah,
people type cowboy.
I don't know what. I don't know where I got this outfit. And I was walking around like I was a prancy little cowboy.
Yeah.
You grow out of it. No one screamed at me. He's not really a cowboy.
Right.
Who cares?
But they weren't like permanently injecting you with something that might.
Don't you think that that a doctor does that? You can't get that done. There's oaths to be taken.
Right. I would
think these are hermaphrodite kids.
You
that
think?
you would have to before you could give them.
Got to kind of flip a coin at
Yeah.
that point and go, you got to go one way or the other,
Yeah.
kid.
And you're outside. I hope, boy, but I don't know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't want what my
Well,
teenager's going to be.
I personally don't care what anyone does, especially with their own kids. I could give a shit. There are plenty of fucked up kids that are raised what would have been considered 1950s tradition.
Amen.
Amen to that.
Amen.
But I think certain things encroach on our society. And what it does is it undermines our traditional values, I think.
Hold on, are we in the Old South? What are you talking about? Who gives a shit? You don't even have a Christmas tree, you prick. What do you care?
Love my Christmas tree. I have a big, giant Christmas tree in my house. I think it undermines traditional values that made this country America. This country is America and what it is because there are certain things in place that just really need to remain in place to keep it.
You don't believe that for
America.
a second. You don't believe that for
I
a second.
actually do, Ronnie.
Really?
You don't think that? You think America could be anything and still be America?
Look, we used to have a fucking phone attached to the wall in the kitchen.
I loved
we
it.
move on. That's progress. We're progressing into the future.
But you can't see every change as progress. Some change.
What do you
is
want?
Not
Church?
progress.
Do you go to church every week?
No.
That would seem to be the cornerstone.
You think
of this
that's the
thing.
cornerstone?
What is the cornerstone?
I don't think church is the cornerstone, but I think a lot of what has been popular religions in this country over the course of the years instill in people, right and wrong, good and bad, things like that are traditional American values, kind of and I think if you start undermining that,
it would mean a lot more if you went to church every week, and if you had a nice wife and the children, then you could get away with this act.
I can't say do as I say, not as I do.
No.
My dad used to use that one on me all the time.
Well,
Dad,
that's the
you
tradition.
did
By the
that.
way, you're in the tradition of that dude. There's no doubt about it. You're a long night of that.
My dad was great with that shit. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. I don't know, Ronnie. I just I recall America in the days of yore, where we were proud of our nation.
Now, when you were growing up, right?
Yeah.
We had riots, race riots. We had Vietnam riots.
Northport.
We were yes, there was. You were just too little.
Northport, Long Island. It was
know
nice. The birds were chirping.
You were too young to
toys.
know it. That's what's crazy about people. We were shooting fucking presidents back then. Shooting religious leaders.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I watched the documentaries.
So this thing never existed.
Yeah, well, that was the beginning of what turned this into this odd PC kind of evil, making American traditionalism evil.
Right.
That was the beginning of it. It's with the riots and assassinations and all that horse shit, Ronnie, that I like to call horse shit.
Well, it's brilliant. I mean, that's a brilliant thing that you came up with.
You like my
I just
take?
think a lot of it is made up, man. I
You
think
think?
I think it is. I think a lot of it, when people get into saying the country used to be greater, I don't know if it ever did.
Yeah.
It's about the same. I mean, there's some good stuff. There's some bad stuff.
Do you think that America could stop being America in everything but name? Do you think it could just not be recognizable as this amazing country it's supposed to be? In time, I mean, and I'm not talking next week or anything.
Yeah.
But in time, just in name, it'll be America, but unrecognizable as what made it great.
Do you think this would be recognizable now by anybody who lived, let's say, 1900? Or I think it's all.
Well, again, technology-wise, I think that would freak a lot of people out.
Yeah.
They'd be walking around going, well, do we still have democracy? Giant bird!
Right.
They just freak out.
I think even back when you act like it was so great when most people were farmers, I think they were just like, if it doesn't
watch
rain.
the Grapes of Wrath?
If it doesn't rain, we don't eat.
Right.
And let's have more children because most of them die. We need enough of them to live to pull these sleds around. I don't think they were like, and remember, I think particularly our generation, they lied to us so much about this being the greatest country. No one ever said, we did really good in the 1950s because we had dropped bombs on the Japanese and Germans. They had nothing. And we still had stuff.
Right.
The English had nothing.
That meant we won.
Yeah.
We had stuff. We blew up all their stuff.
Right.
We won. We were great.
And we were the only guys on our side that weren't attacked.
Right.
France and
At that point,
yeah.
Hawaii.
Well, Hawaii, that was a terrible day.
But you're right. We had two pretty substantial oceans between us and the situation at hand, and it worked out well for the old U.S. of A. We profited off of the war.
A lot of that is luck more than anything.
Oh, of course.
But then for some reason they turned around and said to us, children, you are the blessed. You know what I mean? You live in the greatest. And we just said, yes, of course we do.
Doesn't that does that mean anything? Was it all just a big lie? Was that post-war euphoria and feeling like we living in a utopian society? Was that just all horse shit?
Well, I mean, it was because of what had happened, that there was endless money, the jobs were growing, the suburbs were being born, all the houses in the suburbs were brand new.
Right.
And also, if you look at it, everyone in my neighborhood made the same kind of money. There wasn't like rich and poor in my neighborhood, and it was true of the whole suburbs. None of us, and I don't think any of our parents wanted to be rich or thought they were going to be rich. They just wanted to do okay.
Isn't that interesting? No one wanted to be rich or famous.
Right.
Like if you got rich, you were very proud of it, and people were like, "Oh, he got rich," but no one like needed to be rich or famous.
No, never dawned on
and
adults.
now everyone wants rich and fame. They want everything, and it's I think that's a problem.
Right.
But again,
But we were closer when we were kids in the suburbs. We're closer to being socialists than anything else. Where all of our parents made about the same amount of money.
Right.
Our houses pretty much looked the same. We had the same clothes, the same. Nobody had to have really expensive shoes.
Yeah.
Like if I asked for something that my dad said was too much, it was like $3 more, not $300 more.
That is so true, man. I remember wanting something that was just a few bucks and hearing no.
No,
you can't have it. And look and just go, it's literally like a little toy airplane. It's $2.95. Nope. Can't afford it. What am I, made of money?
And yet we now act like capitalism is the only make more, get more, do more. And you can see people aren't happier. You know what I mean? You can see you don't go to work and you're like, oh man, this is so great to work here.
What's driving this? Is it a like Alex Jones say, the globalists?
Yeah.
Obviously the globalists want us at each other's throat, people. Is it that, or is it just the way things worked out?
I think I think a lot of it has to do with the Reagan years. And you remember, we found out about Trump during the Reagan years. He was like, hey, lifestyles of the rich and famous. I think that's the first time I saw that dude.
Yeah, the 80s were like what's his name? Michael J. Fox playing Keaton. What's his name?
Yeah.
That Alex P. Keaton. That show.
Right.
The 80s was all about money and, coke.
Yeah.
And coke.
Yeah.
Money.
More coke.
Yeah. So you think that seed was kind of planted in the 80s?
I think it started there. I don't know why people want to get so famous now, or internet famous, or you know.
Boy, isn't that something? The second people got the ability to transmit themselves to a mass of people, they all just did it.
They did it immediately.
Just about everyone decided, I need to put my kids and my pets and my food and everything up on this platform that everyone could see.
And then they wanted to be paid for it.
Yeah.
I want to be paid for being my home movies. I want to get money for my home movies.
It used to just be, your dad or someone would go around with the 8mm movie camera. I got plenty of those from when I was a kid. And that was only watched by your family, and most of them begrudgingly. You know, you'd pull out
to be a problem,
big screen, and the projector. You'd have to thread the film, and then you'd all sit there and watch these movies. And then people decided everyone wants to see these, and we don't.
No,
we really don't.
No,
but
I don't give a fuck.
It's a big thing now. I don't know. Our guest, boy, if you think Owen was a hit.
We're going to be alt-right, are we?
We're not going to be very alt-right.
Yeah.
Colin Flaherty, He's got ColinFlaherty.com. Let's bring him in. He's a tall drink of water.
You only
also,
have tall guests, I
much
noticed
like
on here.
Owen.
You were 6'7" yesterday.
I know. Owen Benjamin was on. He was on just before this, the You're Welcome program with Michael Malice, and he was sitting there. Take a seat, sir. He was sitting there, and they had to adjust his seat ridiculously low because Michael is a slight man.
Yeah.
Michael Malice is a slight man, and Owen is very giant, and it looked ridiculous. So they lowered his seat down, and it looked even more ridiculous. So watch that. It's on demand. How are you, sir?
Happy to be here. Happy to be on the air with the great one, Mr. Bennington.
Oh, thank you very much.
Ron
It's nice.
Bennington.
Well, welcome to the alt-right show.
I know. Oddly enough, Ron, you'll probably remember this. Oddly enough, I used to wear a hat every day when I broadcast.
Oh, I do remember that.
Now, my two guests wearing a hat, I am not. It's amazing.
But it's winter. You should have a hat.
I should have some type. I wear a hood now. I have one of these jackets, these Canadian geese jackets.
Yeah.
That Keith and his lovely wife Ange got me for Christmas last year. This thing is like you have an apartment with you, like it's cold. I'm a commuter, Ronnie.
I know that.
And I have to sometimes stand on that Jamaica platform for the Long Island Railroad for a good 10 minutes. And that wind comes howling through there. All of us guys drinking the coffee and eating the ham and eggs.
I like to say the hawk is flying low today, and then I nudge the guy next to me.
Is that? Yeah. But, yeah, and I put that hood up and zip that thing up. I just feel like I'm in a house. I'm home with the heat on, and I'm just waiting. And then the train comes, and I'm in there. It is the greatest jacket ever that I've ever owned. And that includes the snorkel jacket that I wore when I punched Boomer Esiason in the head. I had a big snorkel jacket on. You know how everyone takes their jacket off when they fight? I'm like, fuck that. This is padding. I'm leaving it on.
Right, smart.
Fighting this big mook. And, yeah, I punched him in the head, broke my arm, and then he punched me, and I went right down.
I had always heard that he broke his arm. You broke your arm?
No, I broke my arm punching him square in the forehead.
Yeah.
I got the first punch in of the fight, the big fight.
It's a big brickhead.
And bam, I hit him, and my arm went numb. I woke up the next morning, it was swollen. I went to Dr. Fuchs, my pediatrician, who was, oddly enough, could not find any family history on her, and she spoke with a very thick German accent. She wanted to change my eyes blue one day. Said she learned it somewhere. But the ulna and radius, both bones in my arm, busted from punching Boomer Esiason in his fat head.
Am I the only Anthony Cumia fan who doesn't know why you're duking it out with Mr.
With Boomer? I called him Norman.
Good one.
I called him Norman, which was even back then. You didn't do that. He was Boomer, and
Is that his real name, Norman?
His real name is Norman Esiason. He was the Boomer, and I figured I was gonna get my friends to laugh.
That's good. That's funny stuff, though.
Like going around the corner and going,
No.
Norman, and then running away,
Yeah.
so he wouldn't know who it was because I'm not stupid. So I did that, and I turned, and one of his friends was in the hallway we were in, and he just kind of looked and did that, like, you're so fucked. I was like, shit.
That's the guy you should have hit.
I should have hit him, right? Boomer's fucking wingman.
I was taught as a young person, go looking for the smallest person or a girl and hit them.
Hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made a fun of a girl's tits once, this girl, Jerry.
Yeah.
And she had come back into the 6th grade, I guess it was, and I said, hey, nice tits, Jerry.
Good.
She kicked me square in the balls. I went down on the floor weeping. Weeping, fucking Jerry.
But you got that line off, and it was well worth it.
It was well worth
Still
it.
a classic line.
It was legendary at the time.
So you mocked her for having breasts, basically.
Yeah, I showed her.
Good.
I sure showed her. There's a class picture of me somewhere with Jerry and those very tits that I called out.
I'd love to see it.
In the 6th grade. It's Anthony's 6th grade class picture. And I know we have it.
It is always amazing, like the first person who gets tits just turns everybody's world upside down.
It's the first person that gets tits and the last girl that gets tits. The
Ah.
first girl that gets him is, hey, big-titted animal.
Yeah.
And the last one is the itty-bitty titty committee. If you zoom in to the girl under the black dude.
Under the black
all
dude.
you need to know. That was Jerry. Boy, that is a real HD pic, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you could see she's getting,
Nice tits, Jerry.
She's hunched over because she wants to hide those beautiful new tits of hers. Those are right off the showroom floor.
Brand new.
Brandy new.
Yeah.
Still have that new tit smell.
Yeah. It's Corinthian leather.
Yes. And she kicked me in the balls. And what an ominous figure I cut in my little jumper to the left. That's
that girl is you?
That girl.
I swear to God. I almost said, who's the Puerto Rican girl?
Now, at this point, my parents wanted to give me hormones. They wanted to turn me into a girl.
Or a boy.
Or a boy.
Make a choice.
Yeah, quite the figure in my little jumper.
That's when someone yelled at you, nice cunt, Tony.
I think she kicked me in the balls to see if I had them.
Why were you? What did you look at that outfit? You just got put on Zoom. Was that it? A kid who was on Zoom could wear that.
It was from the Laura Ingalls collection at Sears. Yeah, it really is bad. Now look at everyone else, though. I mean, stripes were big.
Everybody's parents made the same amount of money.
Look,
there you go.
that,
Same
that
thing.
really is. You're right. There's a lot of kids wearing that sweater vest. Unfortunately, mine is pulled down low enough to look like a little dress. So that could be an issue. But a lot of them had their own little.
I wish we could see your saddle shoes.
I don't know what type of shoes I was wearing. But also, that class picture day was very important back then. It was, you got dressed up.
Sure you did.
There was no photoshopping. Now, they Photoshop a background. Oh, where are you? You're in Paris. Now, what the fuck? Back then, it's smile, and if you're sneezing or your eyes are shut or you got a big zit, that's it. That was you for a year. Is that a better shot? Oh, okay. Zoom in on Jerry's tits. This is a much better shot here. There it is. See?
Just pay attention to her hunchback for a while.
Slumping.
What's she doing? Was she ready to pour fucking oil down on the townspeople?
She's so embarrassed by her brand new boobs. And look at the other girls. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. The that one is like a Russian spy, I think.
Yeah.
And then down there, the girl in the white that's sitting up front.
Yeah.
If you go to the front row, she was cool. She was like a wild hippie child.
I'm sure she was dating ninth graders by then. She had no time for you and your little jumper.
And you could almost see her training bra through that off-white kind of thing she's got going. Now, if you go to my costume here, you'll see purple and red were the colors of the day. I don't know what.
I'll tell you this: the cock-sucking lips you had were amazing.
Oh, dude, with my curly hair.
I think you were seeing that future realtor next door to you. Look at that guy. Looks like he should be handing out fucking business cards to kids in the fucking men's room.
A future realtor.
I mean, that guy's never had a good fucking day. Don't tuck in, man. Let the shirt out. Fucking relax, dude.
He's never had a good day.
No.
And then up top, if you go to the top row, that, of course, was Smitty Dunbar.
Yeah.
Smitty Dunbar was the black kid.
Yeah.
It was a very, very white school. Smitty used to come in every day and bum a stick of gum.
Right.
He'd come in and go, yo, man, you got a stick? And I'd have to give him a stick of gum. Michael Harris was a good friend of mine. He's the kid with the big dome of hair.
Who's the kid? The alien next to him.
Yeah.
What is that fucking spacesuit?
He looks like Ilya Kuryakin. That guy. Ilya Kuryakin. And then Eric Kafiro was the big fat kid.
Yeah.
And then one year
What was his His nickname was Diabetes? Hey, Diabetes! Stick of gum?
I believe back in the 70s when this was taken, the proper term was fatso.
Yeah.
Hey, get a load of fatso over there. Eric Cafiro came in, I believe it was the next year, svelte, skinny, yes, lost all the
AIDS?
weight.
He was the first AIDS case.
He was patient zero.
Yeah.
For AIDS.
Oh, he was the one that actually fucked the monkey.
Right. Eric Cafiro fucked the monkey. Yeah.
The monkey.
Your great grandmother fucked the monkey. Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
There they are. But that's the collection of
Fucking dimwits. Look at that class.
Yeah, God only knows what
I
happened.
mean, now we would call that special needs. Back then, there wasn't a term for it.
There wasn't a term.
You guys went to the zoo every fucking day.
The top row, the with a pointer, is that a girl or a boy?
That is a boy.
There's no way to know.
That is some type of boy.
Yeah. He signed this picture. Yeah, baby. For everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, he looks, I believe, oh, yeah, that was Ricky Springfield, a good buddy of mine. That's Ricky Springfield.
Look at the maniac, the fucking redhead with the glasses.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that fucking shooter.
That fucking guy was I was in the woods.
Yeah,
and we were burning foam rubber from a couch cushion.
Yeah.
Because when you burnt it and it melted, it went it made a cool sound.
Yeah.
Well, some of it got on my wrist. And
Like
a little dot. I still have a scar from it right there. And it was like napalm.
Yeah.
I screamed. I tore my clothes off and ran naked down the street like that little Fook girl in Vietnam.
The amount of times I jacked off to that picture.
Ah, shit. And probably as this was being snapped, she was running down that sidewalk.
That fucking redheaded kid.
Yeah,
he looks like
a school shooter.
He's just like, you motherfuckers! Who's fucking carrot up now?
Fucking beautiful, man! It's fucking beautiful! So,
what we needed was a good guy with a gun.
Yeah, a good guy with a gun.
A good guy with a gun.
Stop the
All
bad guy with the
All
gun.
right.
Colin Flaherty. Colin's just here watching, I guess. Just school stories for you, Colin. What kind of an upbringing did you have?
Probably the same as yours.
Same suburban kind of.
Lower middle class city kid, Wilmington, Delaware.
Oh, Wilmington.
One day the neighborhood was all white. Next day the neighborhood was all black.
Oh, it did the old changeover.
Wilmington is now one of the toughest cities in America.
Is it?
It's got that thing where you think it's a small city, but there's more deaths there than in New York. Yeah, you got a little fact there.
God bless. God bless.
So I like living there. I live where I grew up. I like living there because I see all the violence.
Are you still there?
Craziest, yeah. I moved back a couple years ago.
Oh, you did?
California. So I spent the last 35 years in California. But when I started writing about this, I stayed there because you see all the violence and the denial. That's what I write about in my books and on my YouTube.
Violence and denial.
Why don't you just move to Claymont? It's so close and it's so nice.
You know the neighborhood. That's Joe Biden's old neighborhood.
Sure.
Ronnie B's like a fucking atlas.
Well, you could take a ride around Beaver Valley. You know the valley, right? It's right there, nice houses. Me and my friends, we'd skip school. We would go riding around looking at these mansions, and we'd go like this. Fuck that place. I would never live there. And it was bigger than our whole neighborhood. That was a superiority thing. And then we also said that any time that we saw something with a fence, we said a DuPont lived there, and they intermarried because they didn't want to share their money. And we'd always say that the DuPonts had freaks for kids.
Kids are like fucked up.
And I don't even know how I came into those facts.
The DuPonts.
That's not a myth. That's a true story.
There you go.
There it is. The DuPonts fucked each other.
So much.
So much.
Got so much.
They did so much fucking of other DuPonts.
Yeah. They used to say, the DuPonts would say, it's Saturday, I'm going out for some pussy. And they would just walk down the hall.
Yeah.
I don't know where. You claim that that's true, though, right?
There's a book called Blood Relations.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
Yeah.
The
And, you know,
DuPonts.
first cousins married each other, keep the money in. You married a DuPont, you married your cousin, they gave you a house. That's how they gave you the house and the money, but you had to keep the money in the family.
Some of that chemical money, right? Isn't that what they
Also-
did? Chemicals? What did they do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's also close to Newark, Delaware, which is spelled exactly the same as Newark.
New Jersey.
So Newark, you have Newark in New Jersey, Newark in Delaware. Discuss.
Discuss. All right, go. Wow, that's actually very interesting. You are like an atlas. Just you know cities you've been around. You're worldly. You're otherworldly.
You know, when you're at the Hotel DuPont enjoying a nice little
DuPont.
beautiful hotel. You went back to Wilmington though.
Yeah, so I live about a mile from the Hotel DuPont where I grew up, and all my neighbors, there are a lot of white people live there, but the white people who live there, they're all kind of the social justice warriors. All of them are victims of black criminality. All of them are victims, but they look at it and they just pretend it's not happening. They call the cops. The cops don't show up. They call the cops again. The cops go, "This is the way this neighborhood is. My brother-in-law lives in the suburbs. He lives in Claymont. Nothing. You have to move out there."
Wow.
So it's just black criminality has turned Wilmington from a pretty decent little hard-working, charming town into some chocolate hellhole that you couldn't.
That came out of nowhere. Chocolate hellhole.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was actually kicked my head back.
Chocolate hellhole.
We're all right, but
That's
please.
I got that in a box of Brax once. I took half a bite and put it back. The chocolate hellhole, not as good as the caramel.
Jim Norton will stick his tongue into the chocolate hellhole. And I admire that in him. He doesn't have to prove any other bravery to me.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Over at NEW. I've seen Jim Norton
do it.
Pull some of those chocolate hellhole lickings, deep
chocolate
tonguings. But Wilmington used to be where every boat seemed to be from, right? Like, wasn't it like some kind of tax thing? It was like every boat was Wilmington, Delaware.
All your corporate stuff too. When
corporate stuff.
Your first corporation, they go, "We're going to put
Wilmington, Delaware.
Anthony Cumia Inc. in Wilmington, Delaware."
Right. I think you're absolutely right.
It's true because I did it.
You did
everybody
it
in
too.
radio, and I'm
the
going,
late Bob Eatman.
And I remember going, "All right, this sounds nice, but are we going to get in trouble for this?"
Yeah. What does this mean?
Yeah, because I don't live in Wilmington.
Yeah.
It's a chocolate hellhole. I said.
I love it. I've never heard.
Wilmington was never nice. I mean, you got to go back 60 years?
We grew up. It was nice.
What years?
It was a
What
safe
years are you
place.
talking
Everybody knew each other. 60s and 70s.
First time I saw
Lots of generation, lots of families. 4 or 5 families lived in the same neighborhood. Then all of a sudden, one day, it just ended.
Well, I was born in Chester, so the city changed very much. My parents still furious. You know how nice it used to be. You know, I would just still get a call from they shut down the train station. You used to be able to take that train to 69th Street, Philly. I'm like, I know, Pop. Dad.
So
Dad.
when did you move out of Chester?
Oh, when I was a kid, I moved to Chichester, which, people in Claymont would look up to. I'm just saying that. But, so you wrote a book about this?
Oh, he wrote a few.
Yeah.
That's like asking you, have you ever been in front of a radio microphone before?
But it's only you're upset about what happened in Wilmington?
I'm not upset. I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah.
I'm not upset that I'm sitting next to you. I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. I document black criminality, black violence, wildly out of proportion, places like Chester. But I also document the other half, which is how reporters and public officials are in denial, deceit, and delusion about it, and how it causes so much damage. The big guy over there was one of the first guys to read my book, give it national exposure, really kind of gave me a shot in the arm. So I'm guessing on Long Island, you fellas had a little bit of experience with the fellas.
Oh, well, Long Island, let's see. Suffolk County was untouched for a while. And then some neighborhoods, oh my goodness, MS-13 is running rampant now out in Suffolk County.
I read about it.
So what about Chester? So the place you grew up in Chester, if you went back there right now, what would it look like?
Chester is a very impoverished place.
Any other common organizing feature about Chester besides the fact that
Well,
everybody's
the industry has
impoverished?
gone. The work is gone.
Anything else?
It used to be a factory town.
Anything else?
If you're
Are
asking
they closing
me,
all the factories down?
Oh no, but yeah, it's very true. It is somewhat of a Springsteen song. The church that I was baptized in, that's gone. That used to be the center of that neighborhood. When you talk about that, used
Yeah,
to be
just a crack house.
the old you know who was from my neighborhood was Joe Klecko. Grew up.
Joe Klecko from
the Jets.
the Jets, the New York Sack Exchange.
And Flathead is from my neighborhood.
Frankenstein?
No, this is a guy who enjoys a party package or two and is willing to get on a plane to do it.
Wow,
So somebody
okay.
that grew up in Chester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a white working class place, maybe mixed. Now it's a chocolate city. It's a dangerous city, way more dangerous than a lot of crimes.
Well, we've got a casino now.
Let me ask you a question. What's that mean? What's that mean when we ask you about what it's happening? You're saying it's all poor people. I say it's a black thing. You say it's a poor thing. What's that mean to you?
It does. I mean, it means that the industry is gone. It used to be Scott Paper.
So all the
used to be
people in
there.
Chester want jobs, except
Yeah.
they just can't find them.
Yeah.
So if you go to the Chester Unemployment Office, there's going to be lines around the corner of black people going, I can't find jobs because racists like you two guys won't give me a job. Is that your worldview?
I don't have a worldview about that. I haven't thought about it.
I saw that line in Chester. I saw some unicorns in that line once.
Oh,
Okay, so it doesn't happen.
guess it does. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to say this is an alt-right show. I don't think we've looked much into the mulattoes and what they've done.
Yeah, they have.
Like
well, President of the United States.
Like my mom said to me, they don't fit in either world. Discuss. This is alt-right.
The President of the United States, the last president, was indeed a mulatto.
Yeah, we don't use that term anymore, though.
We don't. We
Just
don't. We
being
use
humorous.
high yellow.
Yeah.
I think that's what we.
That one I hadn't even heard. My grandmother said that one.
Your grandmother? Yeah, I've heard a lot from my my relatives. There's especially with the holidays just having passed. I got together with some old aunts and uncles and relatives and whatnot, and boy, the vernacular.
Yeah.
Just a lost, like the sea scrolls, written in a dead language that rarely rears its head these days.
Sorry.
Oh, there you go. I definitely want to talk about something we were getting into before, which is this seems to be an undermining of the traditional values of this great country. And we talked about some of these things that Owen Benjamin was talking about yesterday, the children trying to, just shoehorn in this weird social justice agenda into our society now. You see it in commercials and movies and TV shows. And there's a boy here, young child of 10. And apparently he's wants to open up his own drag club just for children. Now, this is the kind of stuff that I was getting at when I'm saying there seems to be a little bit of an issue here. They go, if you want your kid to be a girl, if he's a boy or a boy, it's your kid. Apparently, you do whatever the fuck you want with him. But this now takes to another level. Even Ronnie's got to agree with this.
I would say you found one kid who's opening up a store for drag.
A drag club, like he wants to. Now, do you think this is okay? Do you think that's okay for you to take your son and gussy him up like this and put him out? First of all, it's sexualizing a child. That's what it's doing.
Look. I think this looks like the Mummers Day parade to me in Philadelphia.
The Mummers Day parade?
We had a lot of feathers. Yeah, we had a lot of fancies.
A lot of fancies.
Yeah.
Is that what they call them, fancies?
Yeah, they were the mummers and shooters. In Philadelphia, they have to say, don't shoot your gun at midnight.
Oh, really?
Dad, just up to like 2 years ago, shot his gun up into the
Go out
pacemaker.
and just bam, bam, bam.
Pacemaker, you can't shoot it off. So this is the little drag kid.
Now, I'm seeing more and more stories like this, though.
There's not a lot. That
there are
You find these things to make yourself crazy.
No, that's not true. Hold on. If you go to schools are teaching people about transgender people. Teachers are going to seminars about transgender stuff. It's very normalized.
They're normalizing it to the point where it's not so much, hey, here's a lifestyle someone's choosing. It's presenting it to very impressionable young children who might think that day or week or month that that's what they want to do. And it will last and stay with them now in pictures and things like that.
Let me just say that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You went to school. They tried to teach you algebra.
Rumor has
Did any of it stay with you? No.
Well,
you
a
can't
tranny didn't
teach
teach me.
kids. You can't teach kids shit.
Well, a tranny wasn't trying to teach me algebra.
Yeah.
But this kid, look, this is just not. I think this is some type of bad parenting right here.
I'm not, I don't focus on this kid. Like I said, you can look at me in that cowboy fucking outfit that I had. And then when I wasn't dressed like a cowboy, I was either dressed as a sailor or a fireman.
A construction worker?
I was very close to that. If I would have had an Indian thing, I would have done it.
An Indian? That's see, Ronnie, I understand what you're saying because sometimes as I'm racking my mind with all of this stuff, I think, what would Ronnie B think?
Yeah.
And Ronnie B would just go, why?
But I don't give a fuck.
Why
I don't
can't-
really care.
Why? I know, and I envy that. But I also think, hey, but if everything is just, it builds up. Like, all right, that's one kid. But there are others. I've seen it.
You're looking.
And there's another
Anthony,
problem.
anybody who knows what they actually teach in grade schools, including lots of stuff about race, including how all white people are racist, black people are relentless victims of relentless white racism. It's okay for kids to be if you actually see the books, if you look at the seminars, if you go to the teachers' colleges and see what they're teaching the teachers, you would be astonished. You don't know what they do. It's
I have no idea.
Well, okay, well, I know.
I mean, if I had,
You don't know. That's all right.
Like even when my kids were young and I went to PTA meetings.
Now, nobody
the
knows.
Same
Parents
way
don't know.
I was in school.
Parents don't know.
Just didn't
It was
care.
just like whatever.
Oh, no.
Please.
You didn't
End
care.
this.
Now, if you read the books that the teachers are reading on how to teach the kids, it's astonishing. If you look at the people who are on school boards, they are the dumbest, least achievers out there. It's amazing what's going on in schools.
I have seen some of the people that are teaching, and their ideology does seem to be very hard left. We are alt-right. This is what this show is.
Almost too much.
But
Think about Baltimore. 16 high schools in Baltimore. They're black high schools. They don't have one kid, not one person, that can read or write above a third grade level. So there's all these crazy stuff going on in
You
schools.
know what? Their
Nobody
basketball team
knows.
is in state every year, and I never hear you.
Yes.
There's other
Now-
ways of being smart.
I guess you got to take the bad with the good, the good with the bad. Basketball.
Now, as far as reading at any level, right? I mean, you see how Anthony is dependent on his phone, or as I call it, pocket crack.
Yes.
And that thing is going to be reading to you soon within 16 months.
Yeah.
No one is going to read. Just like no one writes cursive today. No one has handwriting.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, no one does.
Cursive writing.
Or
Yeah.
printing. They don't even teach that to kids now.
You just
They just
type.
teach them. No, that's done. It's voice. You're like, Alexa,
Oh.
Alexa, do me a favor and write me up a report on the revolution.
I don't like that. I have an Alexa
I'm gonna ask
for the weather.
I'm gonna guess you're a constitutionalist. Or you're not.
I'm just a guy who keeps my eyes
You're
open.
just a regular guy. You're just a regular guy. You
his
see
head on a
something-
swivel.
Yeah, I understand. You're a constitutionalist. We put out 600, 700 movies a year in this country and have for the last 80, 90 years. How come there's never any fucking stuff about the founding fathers, right? How come we've never seen a Ben Franklin movie? We go back to the Civil War. Every year we got to watch a fucking English person doing, you know what I mean? Like in the 1600s or the Middle Ages. We never watch anything about the American Revolution at all.
So like a mainstream feature film.
Yes.
Released in the movie theaters, not like on Nat Geo or something like that. That
Well
is
observed.
a movie.
So the alternate question is how many black movies, mainstream black movies,
You
have
get
there
back to
been
that black thing
in the
pretty
last
quick.
3 years?
I mean, yeah, you're right there. Yeah. So you're saying
This is like case A of
Yeah.
denial, deceit, and delusion. I'm
That's
sitting right
me?
next to you. That's you.
But I think
Because
I'm
you don't know
bad.
what you're talking about, but that doesn't stop you from talking. So I'm not one of those guys that sits there and listens to bullshit.
Well, first of all, don't fucking come in here like we're on the same fucking level with this. I was asked to be on his fucking show. I wouldn't be talking about race if it was up to me.
Because you don't know anything what you're talking about.
fuck would
Why
I
are you
talk
talking?
about
If you don't know
I'll
what you're
fucking
talking
stay
about,
fucking
if
quiet,
you don't know
'cause
what you're
Anthony
talking about,
invited-
why say it?
I fucking made a joke because that's why Anthony fucking had me here.
Guess I
But I'm
forgot
not-
to laugh.
What's that?
Guess I forgot to laugh.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not fucking here to fucking be angry all the time. I'm telling Ant to go back to the way he used to be.
What was that, Anthony?
He was one of the funniest fucking people in the country.
I'm still hilarious. Oh my God, what a week. What a fucking week this has been. Let me look in my radio guy handbook. How you handle this situation.
Well, what is the fucking problem? That I made a joke?
Yeah, I don't know what the
show?
problem is. Ronnie does what Ronnie does, and Colin does what Colin does, and oil and water, I guess.
What am I, the enemy?
No, Ronnie
Am
never.
I the fucking enemy?
Ronnie never. I have a.
Sit around and fucking.
No, Ronnie, come on. I have a deep love and respect for Ron Bennington over the course of the years. Me and Ronnie have been compatriots and been on the battle lines of many a radio station. So no, of course not. You're not the enemy at all. You're not the enemy. Colin has his points. I think he's very.
If it would help for me to be quiet
No.
during his points, I'll gladly do it.
Not at all. Colin has his point of view on things, and some people share them, some people don't. And he's very passionate about it. And
Well, Colin and I were going to go AARP fucking boxing here a second ago.
it was.
It was going to be the world's oldest boxing match.
Would have been the world's shortest boxing match.
There's
You a
no
tough guy?
Come on. There's no reason to even insinuate that physical violence need take place on this program. My God. Oh, this fucking week already, and it's a short fuck week. Just tragedy after tragedy. I mean, what happened? We were having fun.
Yeah, I thought we were. I guess I said a couple things.
Yeah.
I got a little out of line.
No, Ronnie.
I will let you guys speak.
No, Ronnie, please. I'm not going to have you just sit here and not speak. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I know what to do.
You gonna do your live
the
read?
old Opie. I'll do the old Opie trick. Take a call.
Oh.
Tom.
Yeah, hey. Man, I'm listening. It feels like I'm back at my Thanksgiving dinner with my family here.
I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating here.
What are you worried about? What went wrong?
No, I just I don't want bad ill will. I don't want ill will.
I was hoping to hear Ron talk about Elvis Presley going to Graceland. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, get rid of your caller because we can fix this. Here's the thing. You invited this gentleman on for a reason, right?
Yes. When
Have the conversation. I could be quiet. I don't have to be a wise ass and jump in. Have the conversation.
No, but there's the spaghetti on the wall. That's what my dad used to do during arguments. I would cry.
You don't have to be nervous, all right? The second you get a feeling like you did yesterday about your mom, you get nervous. Don't. Talk to your guest. What would you like to ask your guest?
In 20 years of doing this, I don't have a clue.
And here's
don't have a clue.
What's your book about?
What to do here?
I can talk about my stuff, from now until tomorrow morning and without stopping. I'll tell you what was interesting. Well, if you want to talk about my stuff, I mean, there was a big story this morning in the paper about how in Baltimore they think they need more cops. I was prepared to talk about why that's kind of a ruse. So and my book is about black violence. I document it all over the country, how it's wildly out of proportion. That's the crazy part, but that's the one crazy part. But the other crazy part is how reporters and public officials are constantly ignoring it, denying it, condoning, excusing, encouraging, and even lying about it. Again, I document this stuff. There was a huge story down in Philadelphia 3 days ago. I just did a YouTube video on this. Guy named Hank. Hank, every station has kind of like one of these, like, I'm Hank, I'm the tough guy, reporter, right? News guys. Hank goes to the mall in Camden, New Jersey, Cherry Hill Mall. And he goes, listen, the cops say there's going to be a big problem here in Camden. No, there's not going to be a problem. I promise you. Guarantee it. These kids are great kids. Day after, and he said, I promise you, no problem. Day after Christmas, 1,000 black people rampaging through the mall, destroying property, defying police, fighting people, all on video.
I'm going to make a corporate decision. I'm going to make a suggestion that I think would work out. We have gravely made an error in mixing of guests today.
I don't
Colin,
think so
wait,
at all.
no,
I made a
Ronnie.
joke.
Colin, would you be okay coming back at a later date? Of
course.
Very good.
Colin, sit down for 1 second.
you.
I just want one thing, me and you. How would you solve this? Colin takes over. How are you going to solve this problem?
Let me ask you a question.
No, I'm going to ask.
Okay, I'll answer the question with a question. If Anthony were outside standing in the rain, how would you solve that problem?
I would bring him inside.
I'd tell them to get the hell out of the rain. So if black people are going around committing an unbelievable level of violence wildly out of proportion, why isn't the simplest solution the best? If you clonk somebody on the head, why aren't you going to jail? But yet we hear on I document how we hear, like in Philadelphia, they say black people are relentless victims of relentless white racism. So they're not putting black people in jail for this anymore.
Have you been to any jails? It's filled with black people.
Why?
But for the reason you said, there are black people in jails.
Why is that?
What
There's only two
percentage?
reasons. Only two reasons. One, they're there because of white racism.
Right.
Or two, they're there because they got caught committing some very nasty crimes. It's hard to go to jail. You know that.
No, not really.
Oh,
People
yeah.
go to jail all the time.
Very hard to go to
What
jail.
you're saying is we need to put all the black people in jail.
No, just the ones who commit crime.
I think everybody's on the same side there. Anybody who commits a crime goes to jail.
So
he can stay. I don't want you to.
No, I honestly.
You come all the way up here from Delaware?
No, I was up here anyway.
Honestly, I just feel I'm making a command decision here that we will have Colin back at a later juncture. Thank you, Colin.
I could come back at a later.
No, Ronnie, please, come on now. We need to do this 2018 starting out great. One dead mother and a fucking crazy ass show.
Why does that make you so uncomfortable? This is what we always did our whole life. It was radio.
Oh, but I was always the one that could sit back and make jokes. Opie had to deal with this. Now I finally understand what Opie did.
We're an alt-right show. That's us now. We're taking on the minorities, the sexual minorities. Look there's children dressed up.
Ronnie.
Wearing feathers. We've got to do something about it. We need our guns.
Well, that I agree with. No, Ronnie, we are definitely not an alt-right show. I could be honest with you there. Over the course of the past even couple of years, or at least a year, I have really tried to rein back a lot of things that people have suggested, you know. And I think I have. There's a lot of look at all the fun.
Well,
look at all the fun.
But let me
Smart
explain.
employee mauled by a pit bull.
By the way,
Story.
let me also explain.
Fucking a student.
Let me explain this too with the thing with Colin. I wasn't upset about any political view he had. This is when he told me that I had to shut up. That you know what I mean?
No, I understood
Then
that.
all of a sudden, everybody's a little bit of a corner boy.
That's what I realized. You're not you've listened to many different views over the course of your career, I'm certain.
I'm from the same fucking neighborhood as this guy. My neighborhood is all black. I'm not the neighborhood I was born into, but I'm not fucking freaked out about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That neighborhood turned poor as we went into middle class. Same as what happened to a lot of people here.
Uh-huh.
The problem that you have is that you're not moving those people, like people aren't moving up generation by generation. That when the poor people went in there, they stayed there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Where my people, we were poor, moved up until I'm living in beautiful Manhattan,
Right.
New York City, 212. You know? That's the thing. If you look at Little Italy, those people moved on. Everybody acts like, oh, it's so sad. The Italians aren't in
Now the
Little Italy.
Chinese are there.
Yeah, because the Italians moved to New Jersey suburbs or Long Island suburbs.
Watch the Sopranos.
So, people get nostalgic about that, but I think, but do you think black people aren't being arrested?
No, I know they're being arrested. That was a hysterical line because it was so true. It's like, you ever seen prisons? A lot of full of black people.
Right. And any white person that goes in there, they actually say, we better keep an eye on this white guy that just got pulled in prison.
I get it. I just, dude, oh my God. Fucking exhausted.
Why, man?
Already, because that was just craziness. Because I have, like, I knew. First of all, whoever booked Ronnie and Colin on the same show, I'm going to fucking kill you. Because I never would have done that.
Don't make her cry.
I never would have done that. Oh, was it Allie? What was she thinking?
I don't know.
I had no problem being in here with.
No, I know, but I don't want to fucking have.
But you're saying
Ronnie.
that you want to do this show.
No, Ronnie.
You just want guys that agree with you and everyone gets into it.
No.
But there's a lot of people, East Side Dave is nervous about a lot of topics on your show.
Oh, I know.
He doesn't come around until, when you have those guests. But those are all people that love you and think you're funny too. But I can disagree with people.
But I have a lot of the bulk of my guests are comics.
Right.
They're comedians. I mean, aside from Colin, I don't just have people come on from alt-right or any political view. I've known him over the course of the years. He's been booked. Like I said, I never would have booked him today with you on here as a not as a favor to you, but as a respect for you.
It isn't. I don't need that kind of
wouldn't have
respect.
done that. No, you do.
No, it was Colin was booked for a while. He was booked for a long time, and when we did get Ron to sit in this week, I guess it was more of an oversight than anything. That maybe that wasn't the best.
Look,
best mesh.
I do shows but you don't want your shows just to be people who agree with each
but
other.
I wasn't agree or disagree. The first fucking half hour of this show, play it back. It's
great.
Fucking fun. It's funny. Me and you having fun. That's what I want to do when Ronnie's on the show. I don't want to get into if we get into a serious discussion, I want it to be about music or girls or life in general, things like that. Not this political discussion. I don't want to have you in that on this show. I'd rather us have fun. That's what I like doing with Ronnie, having fun. And knowing that he was going to be here today, I've been rattled since the show started. If you watch me spinning fucking plates, trying to turn the conversation, I'm fucking juggling, spinning plates here, trying to get, let's go to the fucking kid. Let's go to the fucking.
Who were you embarrassed about, me or Colin? Who were you humiliated about?
It's not embarrassed.
I'm fucking kidding.
Humiliated. Oh
I'm
my
kidding you.
God.
None of this matters to me.
But it's not. It's two guests that just I cannot do a show with two guests like that.
You've never been in a fucking three-way before?
Yeah.
Somebody's always feeling a little left out.
Someone's left out.
Yeah.
There's fucking from here to eternity
right.
taking place, and then you reach over and give a little diddle.
Yeah, right. You're just isn't this all fun?
It's like the three of us having a great time. Yeah. I don't know. That was just so fucking uncomfortable.
You know the difference too is a three-way, whether it's two chicks or two guys and a chick. If you're with two chicks, right, at no time do they high five, but every time it's two dudes,
there is a high five.
Fucking time where they're like, well, let's high five this.
I've never had the two dudes, one chick three-way. It's just a little too gay.
Oh. I see.
No, why would you?
What about a train?
Oh, no, never.
When somebody's in the other room.
Oh, no, never. That's disgusting. I've heard about them, and they never sound like something you want to be part of.
I think me, you, and Colin should pull a fucking train tonight.
Oh, God. Oof. That was the altercation there.
You get
was
nervous
scary.
around that shit, huh? For a guy who's got guns all the time, you don't like it when two fucking guys chest up. Neither me or him was thrown. You saw that, right?
Oh.
This would be us at a fucking Wawa today. Neither one of us thought we were going to punch each other.
I didn't think it was going to come to fisticuffs.
Right.
But there was general aggression going on there.
Right.
That,
He felt like he was being mocked, and I felt like he told me to shut up, but that's not a big deal.
But I think he did tell you to shut up.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm
But I
don't think it was.
I can't have that.
It's not that big a deal.
It's a big deal because it's my show. It's supposed to be.
But your show seems to be, if I'm going to see right, it's everyone has to agree.
No.
Yeah.
No, you could. Yeah, I've had many lively debates on the show, but nothing where it's like, hey, fuck you and this. I mean, it's uncomfortable.
Why can't you be uncomfortable?
I hate uncomfortable.
Is this the same reason for the last 5 years you didn't go see your mom?
Probably. It would have been very uncomfortable. Although she wouldn't have known who I was. So
But you would have known.
I would have known what? Look at a woman that has no idea. It's just an empty shell. Why do I want to see that? I have a fond memory of like the last few times I saw her, and it was great. Why do I want to then, all right, let me insert this memory of, why do I want that? That doesn't make sense to you?
I walked out of here and got hit by a car. You're done with me?
Are you dead or just fucking vegetable?
I broke an ankle. You can't fucking stop
If
by.
you break an ankle, tell me when.
Can't see you with your ankle like this.
Tell me
There's a
when
pin
it's
going through
healed. Maybe if you're on the point where you're on one crutch or a cane, you got a hurricane.
You know what would have been funny is because I know you always have guns on you.
Yeah.
If you would have just shot both me and Colin.
Oh, that would have been.
I don't know what to do.
Talk about.
Don't know what to do. I need them quiet.
Talk about the subs.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been great. Oh my God, Keith, you had to have known, like something wasn't going to go right with this show.
Keith set me up a little bit. That's his thing.
No,
he always likes to do a little funny.
preamble.
Yeah, it's. I don't. You're not old enough to remember a show called Punked. But back when I was a kid, we would have a show called Punked, right? And we would try to make things uncomfortable.
Right.
Look, it was definitely brought up last night. Allie did approach me with it about it, and I said, let's see how it goes. We'll talk with Colin beforehand, and she did speak with Ronnie downstairs beforehand, and
No, she told me it was going to be great. I would love it.
Yeah, and then we came in, we spoke with Ant, and then when I was sitting on the couch with Colin, we had a little bit of conversation while the show was already going on. That I thought maybe this wasn't the best match. But we were already here. He was booked before we did ask Ron, and I said, all right, well we'll go with it, and we'll see how it goes. Because
the old Geraldo shows.
Because
with,
I truly
Vernal Sharpton and the Ku Klux Klan.
Well, that's the thing is that I have that same respect for Ronnie that you do, and Ron in any situation with any guest, he can handle it, and that was basically what it came down to. Now I understand he has a different view, and that was the one thing I thought is, all right, well, it's an opposing view, and I'd like to hear.
First of all, why does everyone think I'm opposed view to criminals should go to jail? You're saying because I don't see myself as a racist that I disagree with you?
No, not at all.
What is the opposing view from you that I have, though?
Oh, for me? No. I think you and I probably match up a hell of a lot better. But he is a little more far on the right.
He will.
He's like everyone I grew up with. This is not fucking strange to me. Right. The only thing is, I felt like I was making a joke about it.
Right.
He was like,
and you were.
Yeah.
I
that was
like
the
that.
only thing that went wrong. I am not unused to hearing that point of view.
I don't
in the
doubt
kind
it.
of fucking part of the country I'm from.
It had nothing to do with that. I know you can handle yourself in a debate. That wasn't the issue. I just felt there was a bit of disrespect going on there with the shut up thing and stuff, and I can't just sit here and have that happen.
Can I tell you something? You panic, and what an unwoke person would say was a girlish thing. You got nervous like a girl would get, but not a modern lady, a years ago girl.
Like oh.
Yes, there was a little.
I
bit
go,
of, I wasn't thrown by it at all, and I don't think he was.
No, you weren't. But then again, this is my show,
right?
And you're a dear friend, and I don't.
First of all, that's the first time you've ever said that. That's very nice.
I don't want to put you not in an uncomfortable position. Like I said, I know you can handle yourself and whatnot. I just didn't want to put you in a position where it looked like I was disrespecting you or setting something up
it's okay.
to make it like
that would be okay. You're just doing.
No, that's not me.
I was going to say radio, but I guess this is TV.
It's something like radio,
yeah.
TV. But I don't do that. Like I'm not that guy. I've had other situations in here that have gotten a little uncomfortable, and I do the same thing.
Name one. Name one.
Nick DiPaolo and Bill Nye.
Nick DiPaolo and Nick DiPaolo and Bill Nye, the science guy.
Now, again, I don't think they're going to punch each other.
You never know. Nick might fucking.
No, I don't think so. Nick is
off half cocked.
Nick is a very respectful guy.
Nick did not buy into his global warming bullshit.
He did call him an asshole.
Called him an asshole.
Can I tell you something? I do Nick's show all the time. We don't agree on a lot of stuff, but I love that guy.
Nick's great. Yeah. You have a good time with Nick. But I don't know. That just seemed a little over the top. And by the way, I know where it was going. That wasn't where it was ending. It was
but that we'll never know. Now will we never know.
I know in my head.
And seriously, I am very proud of that AARP boxing fucking thing.
That was
'cause I think it would be fucking really funny to see me and him going at it.
Just going at it.
Yeah,
A
it was like
fucking...
that fucking, I think, didn't Rocky fight Robert De Niro a couple years ago or something? Long past when everybody went to see it happen.
Right. I just couldn't. Like there would have been a scuffle, a lot of loud ooh, and then you both would get up like disheveled.
I am telling you.
Can't have that.
The first time I ever saw a riot in my life was in Wilmington, Delaware, when we were driving.
How is Wilmington these days? Is it nice?
It's never been nice. And by the way, neither is Baltimore.
Yeah.
Everyone acts like, isn't it a shame what happened in Baltimore? My entire fucking life, Baltimore has been fucking scary.
Yeah.
Now, Philly used to be scary and New York was scary, and somehow they fucking had a comeback.
Figured it out.
Yeah. Well,
they blew up a few buildings.
Yeah, that's what they did.
The mayor dropped a couple of
in
cyclone
Philly?
bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That was just that was weird.
Oh, you're still on that? You're still nervous about it?
I'm not nervous about it. It's just fucking like I said. It's just been a fucking mentally exhausting week, and I just.
Nobody would have faulted you for taking some time off.
Yeah, I know, but it was right after we already took a week. We already took a week for Christmas.
Your mom passed away.
I know.
I mean, you had to hear about it from a telegram, but your mom passed away.
It is a little odd. Maybe I, should have taken a day.
Most people do.
What do they call that?
Time off.
Bereavement or something?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's okay. The main machine got down, but I got you on the backup so everyone can hear and see you. And the new one will be up in a second. You just won't see your screens for about a minute or two.
All right. Now everything's broken.
Yeah.
I don't know. I figured I'd champion on,
I just.
Good. Champion.
I think it'll be funny when I walk out to get a cab and fucking Colin is standing there.
Going,
what up, man?
Ready? You want to do
There's
this?
some shit in there.
You ready to throw down? Come on,
I'll
bitch.
be like, he wants to meet me at 3:30 next to the bike rack. Why should I have walk out there? He's next to the bike rack.
Oh.
And I think if I'm going to be totally honest, I think you overreacted a little.
You think I did?
Yeah, I think it was interesting.
Overreacted.
Yeah.
Do you think I overreacted, Keith?
Well, Keith didn't react at all.
Yeah.
I mean, but.
I mean, look, I came in here in case, the
Well, he
geriatrics
did
were going to
come
go
in.
at it. I was right here. I was going to hold Colin for Ronnie to hit him.
I don't think any of that was going to happen.
I don't think I overreacted. I think I needed to do something. I think I needed to separate you two because it just would have continued. It would have gotten worse. I swear. Because like you say, here's what your point is. Sure, criminals should go to prison because when you commit a crime, that's it. And then at some point, Colin would have gone to, well, it's genetic that they commit crimes. And then how then are we gonna?
What would you would have said if I wasn't here and somebody would have said it's just genetic that people commit crimes?
I probably would have gone to another story.
Yeah.
About the nuclear button on the desk or something.
Yeah.
Fun stories.
Right.
I'm all about fun, Ronnie.
So Allie's the one taking the full.
Allie is now gonna have to throw herself on a sword like a samurai.
I won't let that happen because, like I said, she did come to me last
Allie gets
night
very
about
emotional. Is she crying?
She's upset.
Oh my God!
Allie, come in.
Allie's crying.
Come in.
No, I'm fine here, but here's the thing. Like, just so we're clear, Colin was on the schedule before we added this, and that's the truth.
Look at her.
I'm
No,
sorry.
I know it's the truth, but you're crying. There's no crying in this show.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm a woman. I know it's...
Apparently so is Anthony.
Well,
Allie, what would you have had me done when he said shut up? Or was I rude when I was joking?
I don't know. It was awkward. I don't know. I'm over it. So, been fun.
Look, I got to tell you, everyone loves it.
I don't doubt it. People love a little bit of...
you know what? That happens. And I've done like a million fucking interviews, and they only like the uncomfortable ones.
They only like the ones that somehow go a little, make a left turn somewhere.
Yeah.
I get that. I totally get that. But I don't know, Ronnie. I really was at a loss as what to do to handle it like a professional. 20 some odd years at this point. But then what do? You're like, all right, guys, no. Like, I don't know. I don't want to. It's my show. I have a couple of guests. I don't want to make either one uncomfortable.
Why wouldn't you found a place that we could both agree?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That'd be like fucking not seeing a rabbi sitting there. Who am I?
Sooner or later, people have to agree. Like
my Jimmy Carter.
I know that you know. That's why I was saying to you guys yesterday when you were so mad. I go, what does it take for you to be happy? You got the president, you got the Congress, the Senate, but you're still as angry as if none of that were true. I think people in this country aren't going to be happy until the other side is dead.
Yes, I think you're right.
Is that what you're after?
No, but here's another thing, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Do you really think I'm this mad at everything in the
I
world?
don't know.
You
don't know anymore.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you used to come in and do stuff at NEW all the time, and we would just fucking have a ball. You were never angry about anything.
Yeah, I went through a little angry phase. I'm not angry. What am I? What do I got to be angry about? Honestly, I'm not. I'm not. Like I get I get concerned at certain things. You know, you watch the news and see things, but I know the news is all bullshit too. Half of what we're disseminating and coming up with our opinions is bullshit. So I'm not basing it on that. If you look at my Twitter feed, it's gone down to barely anything. I just don't care.
What do you mean by that? Because I don't really follow Twitter. What do you mean?
I was.
You don't tweet?
Constantly, just fucking. Blah, blah, blah. I don't even give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm just beaten. Maybe I've just been beaten down. I don't know. I really just don't care about what is going on fucking Fox News or CNN or any other one.
You know what?
It's not even on my TV when I used to just leave it on and stuff.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Hogan's Heroes at this point.
You know,
Yeah.
it's anti-Semitic, but maybe what you really need is open Jimmy back. Maybe that's where you're at. You're happy.
Think Opie and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Would
not either just one of them, both.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No. I love Jimmy. I would do a show with Jimmy in a second. Opie, not so much. Opie brought me a lot of aggravation.
Well, you're not going to do a show with Jimmy because he's got Sam. You know what I mean? He's got Sam.
People have accidents.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
People, fall off a bike. Things like that. People walk around to bad neighborhoods. I don't know. No, I would the Opie factor in that whole thing. That initially was like I was getting very angry. I was an angry guy at that point. I was very resentful of my on-air partner for many years.
But you never said anything.
Why would I? Why would I? The checks were rolling in, Ronnie.
I know, but here's the thing: you do hold a lot inside that we're finding out this week, and it makes you know, like you didn't. I mean, whatever's happening, your feelings about your mom, you're not sure about what that is.
I'm pretty sure about what that is. She's been gone for 5 years, and now she's dead. And what do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do? You go through the motions. You feel bad. You have the funeral. And then that's it. We went for me.
Maybe a little grieving. Maybe if you would have gotten the time off that you needed, a little time.
It wouldn't let me take any time. No, I figured. You know what? We came off a week of vacation.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's been 5 years. She's been gone for 5 years.
It's rough.
It's sort of, yeah, it is rough. Yeah. It's a shitty thing, but Keith's dad passed away recently, and that was a shitty thing too. It's just what happens.
Well, Allie and I are going out to KKK meeting tonight. She's taking me to.
Oh, are you meeting up?
Hopefully, yeah. I hope just meet some of the folks, get a chance to press some flesh, and she knows a lot of it. I think she's working as a secretary there. If you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I have Germans in my family. I'm totally cool with it, Allie.
Allie's just in the fishbowl weeping.
Why?
She feels bad. Allie's very emotional.
Look at Keith. He's following along. What are you basing that was a good show on? Twitter, Keith?
The people on Twitter are saying nothing but great things.
That's what they would like. That's what they would like every day.
Like.
They would like that we just start pissing on each other.
Just shit and
shitting.
A lot of fuck yous.
Yeah, shitting in our hands, chucking it back and forth.
I don't know.
Allie could come in here with her white Bible, just screaming, "The white man is coming back. The white man is the only one who went to the moon. There were no blacks on the moon." I did see people that were mad that they made that movie about the black lady mathematicians.
Hidden Figures.
Yeah.
Right.
So glad you said figures.
Well, of course.
You said something else earlier. And then...
No, I've heard that used, by the way, in some crass attempted humor, Ronnie. But yes, there were 3 black women who apparently, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin still just would have been twirling around the moon as we speak if it wasn't for them.
I don't, Allie, a lot of people are calling me a race traitor on here.
Oh.
And they also said, who does Keith have you booked with tomorrow? Hitler? By the way, these are very effeminate readers.
They are.
Yeah, they're
Perhaps
very
I should be wearing them.
No.
It started with me as a child wearing a dress, and then I grabbed my pearls and gasped at the mere sight of 2 men working out an issue.
When you actually said, "I am going to separate you two," I felt like, what a social failure we had. This was the opportunity.
I don't know. I'll tell you whose fault it is.
Yeah.
This guy right down here, Artie Lang. It's Artie Lang. There he is. That's the guy. Oh, right now he's probably. I think. Where's his?
I don't know if we're disclosing.
I'm not going to disclose it, but Is it in the?
It's not warm.
Is it in? Oh, it's not warm.
No.
It's in the ring of the bomb cyclone.
Yes, it is in the bomb cyclone.
That's good.
They
That's great. He's gonna go out and try to snort the entire sidewalks.
They are trying to. They've got him on a barge. I don't know how this is working out, but there's no rehab in the United States that will take Artie anymore.
It's like a signed risk with insurance.
Yeah.
They just won't take him anywhere. He's too much of a risk. He's on a barge, much like how they transported King Kong over.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Art. Yeah, it was, you know.
All right, someone just texted me. I just tuned in. Why don't you guys start fighting again?
You know what it is? After so many years of knowing you and respecting your work, Ronnie, I could not have a guest, no matter who they are, come on here and say and tell you that you should, shut up. I don't care who it would be. It could have been anybody.
So you're saying you're not going to have Colin back in?
Could have been
as a respect to me.
In the future, with a different guest that might work better with him.
Yeah.
There are people that.
I have no problem with Colin. I'd have him on my show.
No, I just thought it was disrespectful the way he told you. You're doing what Ron Bennington does on radio and have done your entire career. You're a funny guy, insightful.
Funny how?
Witty.
Well, how the fuck am I funny?
Oh, those fucking black jokes you were telling in there were hilarious. No, and I can't have, any guest saying shit like that, so it got uncomfortable. I knew he had to go. But,
I disagree.
He was booked, and
now people are saying this was down to the McGregor fight, right down to the because I guess we've had some technical problems. We've been in and out.
Oh, in and out. Has it cut out or anything? Oh boy, the rumors are going to swirl that we've cut parts out of the show and.
Oh yeah, we're back. We've been back for a while, and the recording will be perfect
and the
afterwards.
recording will show everything.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing's been cut out.
It'll show when Ronnie fucking hauled off.
Yeah.
Just a right hook. Holy shit.
That never was going to happen, Amp, by either one of us.
I know. I honestly know it wasn't going to resort to fighting. But like I said, I can't have anybody coming in here and telling you to shut up. It doesn't work.
Maybe I needed to shut up a little bit. Maybe I needed to shut up and listen about fucking. I never know how bad black people were. Now I know. Now I got a fucking thing.
Shit. See? I learned a little something. That's what the show is all about.
I lived in a neighborhood
Yeah.
that was separated by train tracks. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that you guys are going to tell me that, but I'm an adult now. That's the difference.
It was the shut up and they.
You know what? Maybe you want me to shut up.
It was
I should shut up a little
right
bit.
from the start. It's like, or sitting next to you. It was like right off the bat. I was like, something. This isn't good.
I didn't feel that at all. I thought we were all having fucking fun.
I'm an empath. I sense these things.
Okay.
Sense these things. Holy mackerel. I might have to join Billy across the street. I'm sure he's still there. Him and fucking... Who's over there drinking with him?
Is the bar open?
Probably Gino.
Yeah.
Gino.
He's still there.
And Billy are over there having some drink. No. Alcohol can't solve this problem, Ronnie. I need to hit the harder drugs.
Sure. You're preaching to the choir, my friend.
Oh, my God. When was the last time something like that where you would have thrown down? How old?
It was 2 nights ago at the fucking stand when some kid said, as he was taking forever and I was busting his balls, and he said, "I'll break your arm." And then I fucking said, "What?" And then, but Big J had the same feeling. I was bringing Big J up after.
Yeah.
And he acted just like you. But people say shit to each other. You're saying stuff.
You take his
like Curb.
fingerless gloves and go, whoa. People say shit to you. Yeah.
People say shit, and you say shit back.
Yeah. But like what? The 30-year-old Ron Bennington, would you have fucking maybe haul off?
This wasn't a place even for that. It was 2 fucking guys that disagreed. This could happen today at fucking Wawa. Sometimes people want a butt.
Yeah, I hear you. What are the odds that it happened? I don't know. But if you want the odds on football, I would definitely use BetDSI. NFL Wild Card Weekend is here. Boy, is it as wild as this show? The college football championship is set. College basketball underway, the NHL, NBA. Every night there's a game on. BetDSI is here to help you win big in this year, the new year, 2018. Whether you're going to the game, headed out, hanging out at home, or headed out somewhere to watch the game, be sure you check out BetDSI before you go. Get the most up-to-date info available to start your year off right. BetDSI.com. Been around since 1998. In that year, he'd have been on the floor. Ronnie Bennington. In 1998, Ronnie B.
Can I say this?
Guy's on the floor.
1798, and he would have been president. Nobody was going to fight each other today. It was two fucking nice people having a disagreement.
We need pistols for a duel. We could have oldie time pistols. An A+ rated sports book offering the odds on all the major sports with focus on the NFL, but also everything happening in the world: reality TV, award shows, celebrity happenings, the Artie and Anthony show.
Golden Globes this Sunday night.
Golden Globes. How about that? You think that's just going to be a political correct fest of women empowerment? And
Yeah, they want to wear black dresses as a way of saying,
is that
fuck you guys.
Fuck the guys?
Yeah.
They look hot in black, though.
They do look nice in black. It's
sexy.
fitting.
Sexy. It's thinning.
Aren't there no male presenters this year?
What-
I thought that's what they were doing.
Seth Meyers is hosting, so far, no. See what I did there?
And that means I can present.
Yeah. Stop it, Anthony. You're all men. Did you pull your gun out? Just cock it under the...
No. I didn't think. When Keith came in, I knew if some lead had to be flung, he could be the guy that does it.
Keith, you're holding right now?
Not right now. It's in my bag.
Yeah, that's safe.
It's right by,
Colin
it's right
took
by
off the
Allie.
bag. He's heading uptown. If there's something happening in this world of ours, BetDSI.com has the experts building those odds, and it's a great way to take advantage of their expertise. So check it out yourself. BetDSI.com. Use the promo code KUMIA25 and get yourself some free credits. Try it. It's free. BetDSI, BetDSI.com. Available on all of your desktop and mobile platforms. Easy to use, fun to play, or just to explore. And if you want to try it out, enter that promo code KUMIA25. You get free credits just for registering. That's BetDSI.com, promo code KUMIA25. Thank you, BetDSI. Whew. Yeah, that's something. I'm going to be playing that over in my head a few times.
Hi.
Well, how if it happens again, it's a learning experience. You're never too old or I've been doing something too long where you can't learn something new, Ronnie, about this wacky business.
Well, to me, you got to ride the wave, brother. When the wave starts to break, you ride it.
I got to ride it?
Yeah.
Like Point Break?
In this case, you were like, you're Point Break. You're like, come on, guys, let's get out of the water.
Let's paddle out.
Yeah, we don't want to be in the water.
I don't know. That's me. I think if you've watched or listened to the O&A show or anything, I'm always that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is, for the abuse Opie takes, that is something he did. He was the guy that could sit there in an uncomfortable situation and just keep it going and play it out. And I'd be there like, oh my fucking God, I can't sit here. I'm ready to run out the door. You've also been able to do things like that. There have been horrid situations playing out on the Ron and Fez show, and you're like, what's how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
You doing? Remember when Ronnie, when Fezzy used to break down? I don't know how you did that.
The Fez and the intern, when Fez was drunk, is one of the best.
Hey, you didn't give me any slack. And it was like, oh my God, I was dying just listening to him.
When Fez drank, you always knew how much anger he actually had. That it wasn't just the anger and fear were close. You know what I mean?
Yes.
A lot of times he would just show fear, but he was really angry. But,
Yeah. I wonder how he's doing in the cold weather.
Oh, he's doing okay for himself.
Remind him of something. He still gets in touch with you and stuff?
Every day we talk.
So I know a lot of the people would like to know if he's doing well, because he's a good guy.
Yeah.
where is he? Pinellas? What was that place called?
Yeah, it's called Pinellas. I mean, I don't think, because of some of the sodomite stuff yesterday.
Oh.
And, that kind of stuff.
Right.
He doesn't like to think that you're going anti-gay.
I would never go anti. I love the gays. Love the gay.
Yeah. Well, we're just not talking about transgender people. We're talking about people who dress like males.
Right, like gay guys that just dress like guys.
Yeah.
I know them. Me and Keith, we went out to fucking Fire Island.
Is that right?
Gay beach. Fire Island. Hung out with gay people the whole weekend. It was fantastic.
You guys gave it a try?
Lots of swinging cock out there, Ronnie.
Oh, Jesus. They just have the most fun out of everybody. Clubs are just slamming. They're fucking kissing everybody. It doesn't matter. It's a great lifestyle. If you could do it.
Yeah.
You got to be able to handle a few things that,
Well, it seems like you'll at least be okay with being a top.
I don't know.
The bottom would take some real adjustment.
But I think being a bottom, that's where you're really making that commitment.
Yeah.
That's when that cowboy suit doesn't come off.
Sure, no.
That's a permanent.
You're just wearing the chaps.
That's in the closet.
You dress like David Lee Roth when you leave the house. Remember when David Lee Roth had just the ass hanging out?
He'd be in front of a stadium of people with his ass hanging out of chaps.
Yeah.
And no guy, and the guys loved it.
By the way, I saw that you guys had a Van Halen book sitting out there that I hadn't seen before. Is this something new that came out? You having the author on?
No, he's a little bit of a racist.
Oh,
He's a racist?
But we had him booked tomorrow, and we've already canned that one.
I've already been pulled from the show, so you don't have to worry about me.
Oh, no.
My people want me off the show.
They've already pulled.
There's the ass chaps that you love so much.
That guys are cheering that man's ass.
Bosey, bop, bop.
But it was a different time. I think if anybody got out on stage like that now, you'd be like, what the fuck is...
Yeah.
I'd like to see him get out on stage like that now.
Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, that was when rock and roll was king.
It was king then.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
80s,
Now
early
look
80s.
at even we were talking about this today on the show. Coachella is like Eminem and
Is it?
Beyonce. Yeah, there's
Beyonce.
no rock bands left. They're
There's
gone.
nothing left.
Every rock band is as old as me and you.
It's just, there's no new rock band out there.
Yeah.
Really doing. What happened? Yeah, I remember listening to Van Halen with the big headphones.
Right.
Plugged in with the 1/4-inch jack into the turntable.
Yeah.
And just mother would be screaming for you. Oh,
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah.
I just had a nice memory.
Sorry, Mom. Jamie's crying.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. My God. Well, Ron Bennington, he could be heard noon to 3 weekdays on Sirius XM 99. I would like to do that show.
You're more than welcome.
What at this point? I'll bring a friend.
I'll have you on with a feminist.
Yes, I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love that.
And plug the thing that I'm doing with our good friend Rich Voss.
Rich Voss. Yes, a night of headliners. That's February 9th at 8 p.m. at Ridgefield Playhouse in Ridgefield, Connecticut.
Gonna be fun.
If the place is still there after the cyclone bomb.
It's me, Voss, and Jim Florentine. The very, very funny Jim Florentine.
Florentine.
Yeah.
He's a guy that knows his rock music.
He does.
Yeah. He's disgusted by the music scene.
Yes.
The last probably 20 years.
Yeah, he's been let down. Although he told me he's not a Kiss fan. I was very surprised.
Well, Jimmy
is the Kiss guy.
The big Kiss fan.
Yeah.
Kiss is like, I could hear Florentine like, what makeup?
Yeah.
What am I, 5? I need my rock stars to dress up and put makeup on.
So funny.
Yeah, he's not into those things like that. Even ketchup, I think.
I never thought Kiss.
Like ketchup on a hamburger. What am I, a kid? What am I, 10?
That's pretty good.
What's ketchup on a fucking...
I agree with him, though, on both counts.
On both counts?
On both counts, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, boy, a couple of things to close the program.
5 at 5?
Do we have our 5 at 5 to 6? That's what it is. We probably don't even have time for the intro. My God, man. Oof. I am going to go home and fall into a bottle of Jack Daniels. Ah, yes, this is a great story. A tough guy, Paul Servino, is threatening Harvey Weinstein after he found out about.
Oh my God! And you had them both booked on the show today.
They were Harvey Weinstein and Paul Servino on the show. That would be good. Do we have the video of
What
Paul
was your
Servino?
thoughts
Tough
when
guy.
you heard about Harvey Weinstein derailing your daughter's career by actively trying to blacklist her from Hollywood?
If I would answer you, I might put everybody in jeopardy. But if I meet him on the street, he ought to hope that he goes to jail, because if we come across, I think he'll be lying on the floor somehow, magically.
Funny you should say that. So today, let me get that.
Help me there.
Today, we actually reported that the DA is making strides in their case, trying to bring criminal charges to Harvey
He's going to go to
Weinstein.
jail.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. That son of a bitch. Good for him if he goes, because if not, he has to meet me, and I will kill the motherfucker.
Whoa!
Have a good one. All right, thanks.
Oh,
take it easy.
So did you know about any of these accusations
no, I did
before?
not.
Did you learn about this like
No,
the
I
rest of
didn't
us
know the
did?
extent of it.
Why would you try to keep it going? You just got the great offline.
What
that's
was your
the that's
initial-
out.
You can't beat that line. Now you got him fucking waddling back to his
Dude.
car.
Could you give me something from Goodfellas?
Wheelchair.
Right. What was,
gotta
what
go
was
back.
your initial
gotta
reaction
go.
when you had heard
Me and
these
Suddy.
allegations that were made?
You gotta go.
Right?
After all, we are not animal.
You proud of your daughter?
My daughter's
Oh,
a
my
wonderful person, courageous
Leave
and a
him
wonderful
alone.
human being.
You got
Doesn't
the great
deserve it.
quotes.
He's
You'll
been
never
treated
do
that way by
better.
his
Kill the motherfucker. What do you
So-
need?
Isn't it
This
great
pig
that
will
he
get
still
his
has
comeuppance.
purple hair after all these
We'll
years?
get him. He's gonna
Never
go to
went
jail and die
gray.
in jail.
Stayed
But if
purple.
he doesn't, Harvey, come here. I have some news for you.
Purple hair.
I'll just slap him around. I won't do anything
hair.
terrible.
It's for a new role. Wow, he
What do I know
killed
about?
the motherfucker.
What do you want me to do? What do I know about running a restaurant? I don't know anything.
You see,
No.
hey, Weinstein, he's treating me like half a fag over here.
Think we could get the Bennington Flaherty fight on the undercard?
Oh.
This is all fun for you, isn't it, Keith?
Oh.
You know what I mean? All fucking fun for you. You know, the whole.
I'm in a delicate emotional state. That's
I know
what
you
it
are.
is.
I know you
So,
are.
You know, you know.
What if I take you out for a new dress? Does that make you feel better?
We are in the garment district.
Yes,
There's plenty of
This is
places to
This fucking block is the last New York that I remember.
It really is.
It's the last block that feels like New York.
Yeah, Colin Quinn was saying the same thing.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was saying you walk down here and you feel like, you know, you've been thrown 40, 50 years ago. It's yeah, it's old New York. There should be an old woman hanging out the window talking to people on the street.
Did you see that special that he did about old New York and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Colin, and he said that black girls would have 3 different kinds of candy going, and that fucking, I'm like, who remember even? How did anybody remember that? You thought that that was like unique to some girl that
Right.
you knew, but she had 3 different kinds of candy going.
He fucking nailed it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I saw him, the last time I saw him was at Governor's. He
Yeah.
was working out brand new stuff, and it's just everything.
It's
so
unbelievable.
Fucking funny. And he's a smart guy.
Also on that special, he was talking about Italian guys that they'll fight with bats, but then if there's something they don't know, like a froyo, they're like, yo, just to move away from it. Like, what is that?
What the
Don't put that
fuck
here.
is that?
And the way he was walking was very specific to a time and place.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Italian guys, that weird kind of athletic walk.
He gets every subtlety.
Nuance.
You could stand up there and just recite it, and it's not going to be as good as he
I know.
tells a story. Because he's got everything down. Fucking guy, he's brilliant.
Brilliant.
And then I guess put our little our little list back up there. The View. This is good. I was just going to talk about the nuclear button story. Donald Trump. Apparently, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un just stated that the nuclear button is on his desk all the time. Will someone from his depleted and food-starved regime please inform him that I, too, have a nuclear button, but it is much bigger and a more powerful one than his, and my button works. That's what the president of the United States...
Was he talking about his clit? I don't know. That wasn't even cock stuff.
Button is a clit.
Yeah.
It's not your cock. He should have said the lever.
Right. But
Something.
here's the thing.
My missile.
Even if you have a bigger missile, you don't have a bigger button. You know what I mean? Like, you're not shooting a tank with this giant fucking button.
The button could be really small and launch a giant missile.
Right.
The button size, did somebody tell him the button size really doesn't matter? I don't think people are proofreading his tweets. He's a madman.
Yeah.
He is definitely a madman.
Well, come with me on the Bannon side. Bannon
you want me to go
2020.
Bannon?
Yeah.
I'm going to wait a couple of more days to see how it plays out.
And now Mitt Romney is going to run
Yeah.
in 2020 because they're going to give him that senator job.
They want Mitt Romney in the Utah, I guess.
Yeah, Utah.
What's his name? Who's leaving? That
Orrin Hatch.
Orrin Hatch.
Yeah.
Orrin.
He's been there for 41 years.
41 years. I read that his initial run, part of his platform was term limits.
Is that
it was
right?
term limits.
Yeah.
And he was in there 41 fucking years. Yeah, so that you think they're grooming him to
No, I think Mitt wants to do it on his own. He fucking hates Trump. And
challenging an incumbent president is very bad for the party.
no, it's very bad. That is what happened with Ted Kennedy and Jimmy Carter last time it ever really went down like that.
Mm-hmm. It had nothing to do with the dead chick in the car?
No, Jimmy Carter was the president.
Right.
And Teddy went in, and it was much like what happened.
You don't think Reagan was going to win anyway?
Oh, no. Reagan, no one thought he was going to win the last couple. Everyone forgets, and they think that Reagan was always considered a great man, but he was like the joke who kept running.
He was
he was like the silly guy who kept running. And then it was like people didn't even like him, and then he got shot, and everyone
Everyone loved him.
Yeah.
Like Giuliani after 9/11.
Yeah.
People fucking 9/10/2001
despised him.
Giuliani was hated.
Yeah.
And 9/11, America's mayor.
Yeah, he was America's mayor.
They called him America's
Then
mayor.
he went on to be the world's mayor after that.
World's mayor, and now he's the mayor of Pluto.
He was, At one point, he was called Churchill in a baseball cap. And I'm like, this is going too far.
We really
Too
need to
far.
slow down.
Did you see Dunkirk? We talked
I
about it
did see
yesterday.
Dunkirk.
Yeah. You loved it.
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it captured the scope
right.
of what it was, because I remember seeing pictures of the actual Dunkirk, and those beaches were packed.
Yeah.
Looked like Fire Island on a warm day.
Well, you know a lot about Fire Island.
I love it. All the gay people. Gays are my friends. Gays and the Jews. I live amongst the Jews in Roslyn Heights. That's something about the alt-right. Like, no matter what they say about me, they don't like that I can't jump in on that Jew thing.
Well, I thought the religious right loves Israel, right? That's going to be the return
of Jerusalem.
So we're all pro-Israel, anti-Palestine.
But they really want me to go with the whole 3 parentheses thing, and
You
really
won't do it.
plow through. But I'm like, I have Jew neighbors. They're great. They shut up. They mostly don't call the cops on me.
So you're pro-gay,
Love
pro-Jew,
pro-Jew,
anti-black, anti-woman. Would you say that?
No, not
are you?
at all.
Pro-black, pro-woman.
Woman.
Okay, all right.
But no.
Even black men agree with you then.
No, I love everybody. I am full of love and compassion. That's me. Ronnie Bennington, thank you so much.
Thank you. What a week we had.
Let me apologize.
No, not at all.
I really
No, not at all.
want
That was fine.
any disrespect.
Hey, I had it coming. You guys fucking set me up. It was great.
You did not have it coming.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And what's going on here?
That's it.
That's it. We're good until. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Have a good one.
Getting stinky on the tang low.
Maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know, man.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Let's do it.
No filter, no filter, no filter, no filter.
And we are live, everybody. Welcome to No Filter episode 71. And we got a special guest today, musician Alvalanker. So, yeah, stay with us, folks. You're going to want to see this. But yeah, Andrew isn't here yet, nor is Shayna. So,
Bobby, Nick,
Scott?
did you see the Rumble, what's happening with Rumble?
Yeah, I did. I
Okay,
must have
just
fucked
checking.
something up. Yeah, I'll have to upload the episode later. But anyways, yeah, what are you speculating?
I
Scott?
suspect, because Shayna and Andrew are both running late, that possibly they got caught maybe doing something at the, and maybe
Doing the
Shayna's
hoochie
parents were
coochie.
called. Yeah. Might be a little bit of
Doing the
hanky
hoochie
panky.
coochie. Yeah.
I told him to bring me back
Right.
some memories today.
You did. It's your fault, Scott.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see you, Justa. I see you, JT. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. But yeah, Andrew and Shayna conveniently are missing, and we know they were together today. So yeah, it's kind of suspicious that they're both not here. Sean Riggle says insertion. Yes.
Maybe
there
they
was
both
some
went in the
insertion.
closet and they can't get out.
Yeah, maybe they're lost. Who knows? Oh shit! Cut of the jib with a 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much, Jib. Appreciate it, buddy. But yeah, how are you doing otherwise today, Scotty?
I'm doing pretty good. I got up 2 hours before the show instead of the regular half hour. I feel a little more on top of my game.
Well, that's good. Now, we were talking a little bit before the show about your pen. Last night,
Yeah,
you
this
seemed
thing
to be leaning
sucked.
towards. Yeah,
I don't
last night
like
you
it.
seemed to be leaning towards that. Oh, maybe this is some good shit. But then today, you're leaning more towards the.
Yeah, I'm done with it. When this thing's spent, which will happen during the show, I'm done with it. I won't buy no more.
Oh, look
Andrew,
who's
tell
here!
me. I can't wait to find out.
Did you get busted doing something with Shayna?
Holy shit.
No.
No. Why are you late?
I had to open my computer up and stuff.
Okay. Well,
Did you see Shayna?
And I was doing some last minute shorts.
oh. Did you see Shayna though?
Yes.
You did see Shayna
All day.
all day. That's good. That's good. Are Shayna and Andrew doing the post-coitus cuddle and having a cigarette? No, I don't think so. Doesn't sound like that's the case at all, unless Andrew's finally being shy. I don't see why he would be, though.
So, what kind of stories we got? Let me see your hand. Let me see the hand that grabbed that breast.
Didn't.
Ah! Oh, you didn't grab any breasts today, huh? No
Did you
breast
try?
grabbing?
Did you try?
No.
It's probably wise. Gonna wait till tomorrow.
Well, I don't think she's back until next Wednesday again.
Whoa.
Cause the Chip wants to know, can we smell your finger, Andrew?
No,
So no stinky on the hang low.
she was wigging out to be expected.
Oh, she was kind of freaking out, that being her first day back.
You see her bra?
Gotcha. Oh, well, look who it is backstage, folks. We got Shayna as well, so.
Oh,
well.
Shayna.
They conveniently show up at the same time.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna tell me, Andrew. You was just messing around with whatever you said because you both just showed up at the same time.
Hi, guys.
That's kind of weird, yeah.
Hello.
Now, what happened today, Shayna?
It went very well, actually. I only used my tablet twice today, which is a shocker for me. Yeah, it was interesting.
And what did I do all day today?
You stayed there all night, literally.
Oh, he took his guarded over you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
And he was awake all night.
Sounds like you played
Okay.
it. Whoa.
He was awake all day.
Well, of
Surprising.
course you were there.
So yeah.
So, all in all, Shayna, was it worth it?
Yes. Yes.
Are you excited to go back next week?
Yes.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Second best decision of my life.
Huh? Yeah. Did anybody catch that?
I'm not. Second verse, same as the first. I think she said.
No. Second best. Second best decision of my life.
Oh,
Second best chicken since she was married.
I think she actually said second best decision of her life.
Oh.
Decision. I can't even fucking say decision.
Yes.
But that's okay.
You got your devices turned off, correct, Andrew?
Nope.
Yeah, did you have your devices turned off?
Nope.
I don't know.
Don't need to.
I only.
No, you don't need to. You're doing a podcast.
So all the talk last night was for nothing?
So,
I only used my tablet twice today, so that's pretty damn good.
But it was a lot of running around with you because you kept having an anxiety attack because we were in a big group.
Yeah, and so.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. She's gotta have some patience with her, Andrew. She's getting used to things again. It can take some time for her to settle in there. But at least she did it. At least you did it. I'm proud of you. Gotta say, I'm proud of you, Shayna. You did a good job.
Thank you, Bobby. I'm working on it with my one-on-one teacher. It does not happen overnight.
That's right. And Andrew, don't molest her too bad next week. Okay? But anyways, moving on. Let's introduce some people we got backstage. Please welcome to the show, Jerry Shepardini. Hey, Jerry, how's it going, man?
Great.
Now, did you hear the whole saga with Andrew,
I did.
Shayna?
I did. I heard Shayna was really nervous.
She was really nervous, yes.
Yeah. I read her Facebook stats.
She may or may not have shit herself.
Oh, did you just sell her out like that, Andrew?
That's not really how you want to introduce your friends to people.
Hey, Shayna, we've all done it when we're nervous. It's all good.
Yeah, I shot myself 3 weeks ago. Shit, it's completely normal.
There you go. There you go.
You just broke her. You broke Shayna.
Shit. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yep, you broke her.
Goddamn.
Andrew, did you shit yourself?
You just made me choke on my water. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah, what's everyone's favorite number? 69, dudes. That's right. But yeah, we have another very special guest to welcome to the show. We did the BYB podcast. Well, me and Jerry did the BYB podcast with him for quite a while, and he is also a musician. And you can find his tunes all over the place, anywhere, any streaming services out there. So please welcome to the show, Alvalanker. Hey man, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, everybody? So fucking happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
What's going on?
No problem. Now I see you just put out a new EP recently.
Yes,
In
I
what,
did.
July?
Yeah, it's called EP 23. It's just it's an EP. It's not a full album, but yeah, I plan to put out a full album in 2024. That's gonna have a lot of songs on it. But yeah, those are just a bunch of songs that I've been working on and never really fit on any other album. So I figured I'd release them on an EP and just put it out for this year, 2023. So I have something out. So and then just I'm working really hard on the next one.
Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. And yeah, I think a lot of people probably already know, but you did the old theme to Levy Land, right?
Yeah. Bob Levy let me do he asked me to do some demos for him, and I sent him a couple things, and yeah, I did. I was the intro song for his podcast for a while, which was really awesome. So I really appreciate that from Mr. Levy.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I actually missed it. I miss it because it. You know,
I might actually put it on an album, make a song out of it in the future. So
yeah, you should. You should. It's a good groove. That down.
Yeah.
Are we doing members only today?
No members only today since we got a guest, Andrew.
I was going to ask you something about.
Hold on, Andrew. I got to introduce someone else who's a little bit late, but that's okay because we love him anyways. Please welcome to the show, Mr. A. Mr. A.
Yeah, I heard somebody had an accident. They needed some cleaning up.
My buddy.
They did, yeah. Unfortunately. I don't know where the fuck Scott went. Where the fuck is Scott? What the hell?
He had an accident. He'll be back.
See, everyone has.
Yeah, maybe he did have an accident. Oh, there he is. There he
I'm glad you had a nice day today.
Yeah, I know. I'm choking in my own water.
Yeah, don't do that. Hey, we got Reed Street Soap in the house. Good to see you.
What's up, Mr. A?
How's it going? Long time no see.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, one of the best bits of all time that I ever did was with Mr. A doing The Wizard of Oz. That written by Jim Grindle.
Oh, God.
That was a great time.
I'm not aware of that one.
Are you okay, sweetheart?
Oh, I don't think you can post it on YouTube anymore. It's quite offensive.
Oh, really?
Big time.
I'm not even sure if
it was written.
We got Chuck in the house. It's been a while since we've seen Chuck.
Your band.
Yeah, Alvalanker, can I join your band?
No, he said, "Can I join your band?"
Either.
What was it Bobby P? Was it you, Alvalanker, or cousin Jim that was willing to help us with the new intro for with Bobby P?
Oh yeah, I mean, me and Bobby P. Well, I actually did the intro for the old BYB podcast too, or for the previous intro for the BYB podcast. But yeah, me and Bobby have always talked about doing some guitar tracks together. He just never I don't think he really had the software or capabilities to really record anything, and he was always frustrated about that. So I definitely understand that. But
don't speak ill of the dead.
That sucks because
Chuck says, Alvalanker, can I join your band? I can play Andrew's skin flute.
No, you can't.
You can only play one note on that, though.
And
It's not that
Reed
big.
Street Soap says, I finally got my internet installed. Missed y'all. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, we got someone else backstage who's a little late, but that's once again okay.
Scott's back.
Yeah, I know Scott's back.
Cookie.
Scott's been back for a while, Mr. A. But yeah, please, please welcome to the show from Cut of the Jib, Christopher.
Actually, look at the name. It's changed.
Oh.
There
you go.
That's right. That's right. I was going to take the day off, but I saw you guys were having this guy on, and I said, another guitarist, got to be here for this.
Yeah, man, great to see you again.
Yeah, Bruce, do you know what those things are behind him?
Cookies. Yes.
Mandolins.
Yes.
No.
Violins. I don't know.
No. Oboe.
Are they drums? I don't know.
Yeah.
So
You're gonna run out of
what's
instruments.
your idea for 3 musicians here? Me.
What's that?
Me, Alvalanker, and
Andrew's a musician?
You're a
Yeah, I
musician?
got this. The pipes.
You got this?
Oh, he sings.
You got the pipe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Andrew, sing something for Alvalanker.
Oh, good job.
You know what? I'm actually wondering how good my acoustic would sound. Let's just give it a test. I should have done this backstage, but it sound like absolute shit or what?
Actually, no, that sounded pretty good.
It's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll try to utilize that.
Let me know if you ever want to learn about some plugins.
Yeah.
Sure. I use a lot of VST plugins and stuff.
Oh,
like
do you?
a lot of outdated stuff.
I'm gonna try and hook Scott
see,
up with the
Andrew's trying to
McRocklin.
sing right now for you, Alvalanker.
Listen. Those are so shit.
Mike Cox says, "Good evening, guys. Bobby Nick, how many cigarettes have you smoked a day? I don't know.
An estimate?
But I get, at this point, no, because I woke up at like
It's impossible
6:30.
to keep track.
He smoked 1, 2, 3 cigarettes.
I've smoked a cigarette every half an hour. That's all I know.
We need to turn this whole Bobby Nick, how many cigarettes did you smoke thing into like a Dr. Seuss book. 1 cigarette. 2 cigarettes.
I'll smoke a cigarette on a bus. I'll smoke a cigarette in a house. I'll smoke a cigarette.
There you go. Yeah.
Will you
With a
smoke a
mouse.
cigarette with a mouse? Will you smoke a cigarette in your house? Will you smoke a cigarette if the alarm doesn't go off? Cigarette with your arms cut off.
Do you think the 3 of us could make a pop song?
We try.
How come you're not thinking about the other guitarist over here, Scott? Why are you forgetting about him?
Yeah, what the fuck, Andrew?
I need backup vocals. Who wants to be backup vocals?
Jerry and Mr. A.
Harmonica.
Yeah, what?
Like, I want to make a no filter. This is gonna be a very stupid idea. You're probably gonna laugh, but
probably
He's trying to make a band.
I want to make a no filter band where we can just do some
Hey
music.
man, if you got like
yeah, because
$5 grand,
latency's awesome. Yeah, because latency's
Yeah,
awesome
right.
on these things.
Yeah. Well, there actually is a software you can use. There's a software called Jam Kazam, which is pretty good with latency. Where you could jam with people in real time.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
Oh, really, eh? Let's do it.
That'd be dope if we could do that.
Dope.
Yeah, but dope, man. Dope.
You want to know the thing that has pissed me off is
Bunch of
that I
dope.
wasn't going to buy these, but
Yeah.
everybody was telling me they're great for, for mixing in studio and all that stuff. Whenever I try and use a guitar plug-in with these, I get the worst latency, like a second later. If I ever use the guitar, I have to hardwire. I can't
really?
use these $500 earbuds.
Jesus Christ.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just use Sony MDRs, old school Sony MDR headphones.
Yeah, I got some cheap Sonys that are like $20 and they work fine. But yeah,
That's
it's
gotta
crazy.
suck.
Well, apparently, from what I understand, it's because Mac doesn't have a gaming mode, whatever the hell that is. And it's something that they're working on that
Aren't
gets
all
rid of
Mac
latency.
owners gay men?
Hey, you shut your mouth, Jerry.
I'm in
Don't
gay
make
men
me-
mode
I-
all the time.
Shut the
Don't make
fuck
me
up,
get Jerry
Jerry.
Hudson.
Actually, if you watch like any old Opie and Anthony episodes, they are wearing Sony MDR headphones in all the in the studio.
Nice.
Now,
Those must be the good
now-
Sonys.
Now,
They're
Andrew,
great.
now Andrew knows why I fall over every 5 minutes.
What happened?
Huh?
I said, now Andrew knows why I fall over every 5 minutes.
Something about it.
I had to help her up once or twice. I had to push her over once or twice.
Oh, Jesus, I thought you were bleeding out of the mouth, Bruce.
No, it's my guitar pick.
Ah! I don't think we asked the most pertinent question about Shayna's day and going over and seeing Andrew. Did he? I don't know if you asked this already, Scott, but did he grab your breath?
You know, I already asked.
Okay, my bad.
He didn't
My
grab
favorite part, I
anything. He didn't grab anything.
Yeah.
Nothing
was
at
a
all.
Come back with nothing.
He's been on good behavior. We're proud of him.
Yeah.
Kinda.
He
I
had to
tried
help-
to. I
he had
tried
to help
to.
me up today. I fell over twice.
A corn.
He was a
Let's
gentleman
go.
today. Did Andrew throw his coat over a puddle so that he could roll over it? No?
He had to help me up twice because I fell over.
She said he stood by her all day long and held guard over her.
Was he chivalrous? Did he hold the door for you? And by that, he just pressed the open the door button for handicap.
I kept falling over because my armrest was broken.
Let me get this door for you. And he just presses the button that's on the wall, you know? One time I was holding the door for a lady and she pressed those automatic door openers and the fucking door pinched me. I almost knocked her out. Because it moved. Like I was holding it and it moved and it fucking pinched me. I was like, I'm holding the door for you. You fucking hit the open. What's wrong with you? Sorry.
Wait a minute, that piece of shit.
Andrew had to help me up twice today because I fell over.
You fell?
You went over.
You fall in.
She fell for you, Andrew.
Yeah,
You finally got a chick to fall for you, huh?
my armrest is broken.
I got a chick to fall for me a few weeks ago and I shoulder barged her.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I got this old lady to fall for me when I fucking cracked her in the jaw.
My armrest is broken.
Take your wallet.
I leaned on it.
Of course it
and
had 'em.
yeah.
Give her a header.
I took her shoes too.
Fucking header.
I
Was
fell
her
for her.
roller wheel just spinning?
Hello.
My
check it out.
armrest doesn't work.
Please excuse me for 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
My armrest does not work, Mr. A.
Your what's not working?
My armrest.
Your ass? I'll help you.
Her
I'll
armpits?
get your ass working in no time.
My armrest needs to get fixed.
Oh, well, you can rest your arm on me. You can rest assured, too.
I call first dibs on that asshole.
Whoa.
Oh, my bad.
Shame on you,
can
Mr. A.
rest assured that I'll
There you
rest
go.
your head.
So
I'll be
Andrew
right
had
back.
to help me up because I was sick.
Oh, yeah.
You want to play some Name That Tune? I can
Yeah.
play some riffs.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm going to play. Let me listen.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Let's see. That should be an easy one.
You mean good riddance time of your life.
Exactly.
Yeah, idiot.
Let's see.
Oh shit.
Ain't
that's a
talking
Van
about
Halen.
love.
Yeah.
It's
Van
kind of hard to
Halen.
play on acoustic with no effects, but yeah. Oh, here's a good one. I bet none of you'll get this one.
No stairway.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Where?
Oh no.
Oh, smoke on the water. Smoke on the water. Yeah.
Even
He's
I
playing-
can play that.
He's playing everything that you're not allowed to play in a guitar shop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Seven Nation Army next.
He's trying to sell you his guitar. That's why. You can play all these great songs.
Bear Me Band says, "Yo, Alva, let's hear some death on that acoustic."
Okay.
Can you pull it off?
let's see. Yeah, I can. Do you know Scavenger of Human Sorrow? I can play that. Well, actually, this guitar is really high action. It's kind of really hard to play death metal on an acoustic.
Does it gent?
I can imagine.
Say your prayer. They're so long to forget my song.
Every night.
I can do some tapping. Let's see if I can do Eruption.
You know what I haven't done all day?
I don't know if you're ready to hear that.
Yeah, we can hear that. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Corn just saying, "Fuck yeah!" That's right.
That's
Corn.
actually the easiest part of Eruption to play, by far.
It is.
Yeah, everything else is fucking way harder.
But it's so crazy because one of the first things I learned of the Eddie Van Halen stuff was not the harmonics or anything. It was the two-hand tapping. And it's so funny that I'm not that great of a guitarist, but I got that part down, very early on. The other stuff, everybody's just like, well, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. Now his riffs are really like, even like, for example, Panama is like a really, really like interesting riff. Like he's not using any major or minor chords really.
No.
And then they get this part. This is minor.
Sounds exactly like my sister used to do.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's got the sus chord that's in there, and all
Yeah,
that, and that
Oh
really.
yeah, the
There you go. That's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, man.
you
So
got you.
speaking
Okay.
of Van Halen and all that, who are your biggest influences?
If I'm gonna be like really honest, from the beginning, I would definitely, it's kind of cliche, but I would definitely have to say the Beatles, like major influence.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, and that makes sense
yeah,
because
I
you
mean
got to go
they're
back to the root of all of it.
I mean they were the first band where I was like I would listen to their stuff and it was like kind of like smoking crack when you first heard it. And like you just could not like get enough of it. It's so, I don't know what the hell, the harmonies, whatever they did, like the production by George Martin, fucking untouchable. So they got a great producer also. And and then I got my parents, what they played around the house was mostly Pink Floyd and Queen, some Aerosmith, Def Leppard in the early 90s. And then I started to get into my own, like on my own stuff and start listening to like only what my parents listened to. And I got, the stuff at the time when I was growing up in the early to mid 90s was like, Nirvana just like broken in. And then before you knew it, Kurt Cobain had killed himself. It seemed like it happened so fast. Like Nevermind came out and then he was dead. It happened so fast back then. But yeah, Sublime,
You don't
Alice
mind me. If
Alice
you
in
don't
Chains.
mind me asking, Alvalanker, you look to be my age. Or
What
a little bit older.
What age? I don't even know how old you are.
27.
42.
Oh, I'm actually 9 years older than you. I'm 36. I was born in 1987. So I'm a
You
boomer.
look young for your age, man. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah, believe it or not, I've actually done a lot of drugs. So probably the next 10 years, I'm going to start to age really fast.
Yeah.
So this is not going to last much longer.
Just get on some human HTR, you'll be fine.
There you go.
Working great for everybody else.
But as far so then Alice in Chains in the 90s, and then I really started getting into Metallica and Megadeth and Slayer, which was like one of my thrash years. And that's when
my musical influences. I try to sound most like James in my vocal style.
James Hetfield, yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's why Andrew walks around going Cookie Crisp.
Yeah, right.
It's because of that influence.
Yeah,
Cookie Crisp.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like Dave Mustaine became a big influence, and then I got into Def, the band Def, which somebody recommended in the chat. I love Chuck Schuldiner. It's definitely a big influence. And then I started getting into, I pretty much got more progressive, complex stuff over time. And then I started getting into bands like Between the Buried and Me, and actually old school bands like Cynic, who were they played with Def. And the more obscure bands that nobody's probably ever heard of. But Between the Buried and Me, a lot of people probably heard of. They were pretty insane and awesome.
Hey, have you ever heard of Volbeat?
Volbeat?
Volbeat.
Volbeat.
No, is there any? What are the any notable musicians in the band?
You know, Andrew.
Have you heard of them?
I know. I know them. They got a bunch of hits. I'm just failing to think about them right offhand. I know what
Shotgun
Andrew's
Blues.
talking. I know what Andrew's talking about. They remind me of Metallica meets old school rock or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they ended up doing a Guns N' Roses cover of Shotgun Blues.
Okay, I was just gonna say, Shotgun Blues reminds me that Guns N' Roses is definitely also a major influence, and so is Frank. I got to throw Frank Zappa in there also. Frank Zappa, big time.
Zappa with or without Steve Vai?
But I love Zappa's stuff when he was in the Mothers of Invention before Steve Vai was even born, I think.
Nice.
So yeah, I go like with Zappa. My dad got me into Zappa at an early age. That was like totally different shit. I never heard anything like that stuff. I heard like the album "We're Only in It for the Money" from 1968, which was absolutely massively influential. Just like not only on music, but just like on my life, how I perceive the world, and my sense of humor too. Because that album has like a lot of comedy in it, and a lot of like just funny, goofy shit. So, yeah, Frank Zappa, from the Mothers of Invention until the day he died in '93, which I remember vaguely. And of course, yeah, like Steve Vai was great. Like Steve Vai, Joe Satriani, all those guys, Jason Becker, and of course Randy Rhoads from Ozzy Osbourne's band. Unfortunately, he died very young. And
Yeah,
wow.
he was really young. That was
He
crazy.
was-
I remember
he was
hearing about
27.
that. Yeah, I remember hearing about that later on.
Yeah, he's Andrew. He was Andrew's age when he died.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Who do you think Megadeth's best lead guitar player was? Besides
Marty Friedman,
Marty Friedman.
and then Chris Poland after that, I think.
Now Marty Freeman's in Japan now doing stuff, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he does stuff.
That's right, Jerry.
I think he has a television show with Paul Gilbert where they do like just like riff
Really?
challenges and stuff. Yeah, if you watch, maybe he has Paul Gilbert on as a guest a lot, but yeah, I've seen. If you look up on YouTube, there's a lot of videos of them on that show. I know what show you're talking about, or that he's really popular there. But he did have a TV show, and Paul Gilbert was a guest all the time, and they would just have people throw out random requests, and they would just play them and just have like back and forth riff contest. It's an awesome show. I wish they would have a show like that in the fucking United States, but God forbid.
Here's a good question for you. If you could put a super group together with any of the people with your favorite bands, what would it be and what would you call it?
That is a fucking awesome question. I mean, I could probably come with a better list if I had more time to think about it, but if I'm gonna say it right now, I guess Jesus Christ. On bass guitar.
Jesus Christ in it.
Yeah, I didn't know he played an instrument.
Maybe
So, I just thought he was crossed.
You like that question?
I think I love that question. I'm just trying to think, man. It's so hard to think.
Yeah, because there's so many factors in that, Andrew. It's like, first of all, you got to think,
Yeah.
would they be able to work together? Secondly, would they be able to mesh together in terms of their
'cause
sound?
There's so many different styles of bass players in general. I'm thinking of like so many different styles.
I don't know.
Like,
Even with all this noise in the background, it's fucking hard to keep me focused, but I'm trying to.
all right, so I could definitely give you some good answer. I would probably, you ask me right now, I would say, all right, Eddie Van Halen on lead guitar, and Neil Peart on drums. He was a fantastic drummer. Like people consider him one of the best all time. I think he was the drummer for what the fuck is that Canadian bit? Rush, yeah. And then Jesus Christ.
Didn't he die recently?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. On bass guitar, I would put the guy from Primus.
Les Claypool.
Les Claypool, yeah. Okay. So, and
Geez, I guess rhythm guitar. I would put for rhythm guitar. You know who I put was a great rhythm guitar player was Izzy Stradlin from Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's a good one, yeah.
Izzy, I think, was a part of the writing mojo for
totally.
When
he left, when he left, the band sound definitely changed.
1 second, I'm gonna try to get them.
Close your door. Yeah.
Door.
Yeah.
Good golly.
And then lead singer, I would fucking probably put Freddie Mercury. That's a pretty awesome band, I think.
Yeah. Freddie had badass vocals. He could command a crowd too. You know, he was very charismatic. 100%.
I think pretty much all of the musicians I named could
shame
command
he
the crowd.
couldn't put his dick away.
Well, you know.
It
I don't-
happens that way sometimes. Yeah. What do you do?
Sometimes, yeah.
Didn't he die of AIDS?
Yes, he did, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he died of
That's
AIDS.
what-
I think
that's why
technically he
said
died of pneumonia, which was caused by AIDS.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said.
Yeah, we
That's
got
a
you.
good-
Heard you loud and clear.
Andrew,
Yeah,
now-
Jerry Lahane says best singer in my lifetime, Freddie. So there you go.
And you know, second, I probably put David Coverdale is also like one of the best vocalists ever.
Oh,
Just
absolutely.
Very underrated, not talked about enough, I think.
I agree with you. You know, whenever I listen to Whitesnake, I say to myself, that is a three-dimensional 80s band that most of those bands didn't have 2 dimensions, let alone 3.
Oh.
You know, just incredible.
Talking about Whitesnake.
Yeah.
And he could
I was lucky-
still sing today.
I was lucky enough to go to a guitar. I was lucky enough to go to a guitar center with Rudy Sarzo, and then that night they did a concert, and I was front row when Steve Vai played with them.
Holy shit!
And
oh wow,
yeah, I seen Steve Vai's pubic hairs.
Wow. Yeah, he likes to dress in crazy.
Did they
fucking-
remember you?
Huh?
What?
Did they remember you?
No, man. I mean, after that guitar seminar, when they look out in the even though I was on the front row, they don't really see you. They just look right through you. Plus, I'm a dude.
Right. They only remember the chicks.
I was just another long-haired kid, man.
Andrew.
Yeah, hey Andrew.
Yeah.
Now do you know I follow for 5 minutes?
What?
Say again, honey.
I said
Honey,
now
honey.
do you?
He
do
called you
know
honey,
I
Shayna.
follow for every 5 minutes?
Something about every 5 minutes.
Now she knows why Bobby and Nick used to smoke every 5 minutes.
No, I follow for.
Oh, why
I
you
thought he
fall
changed it to every
over.
30.
Yeah.
Oh.
I did now.
I thought she says I farted every 5
Yes.
minutes.
I'm having the same issue.
Oh, that's
Well,
not
Mr.
good.
Ray and I must have the same internet provider.
Maybe.
They
Sean Riggins says, Scott only has the sweet, sweet memories of Steve Vai's views. That's right, Sean.
Yeah, Steve Vai actually also played for Frank Zappa's best. I think Frank Zappa discovered Steve Vai. So
yep.
And Steve Vai has some great on YouTube. There's really hilarious, great stories of his time with Frank.
Oh yeah, and there's a great documentary on him as well, and I think it's a documentary series he put together, if I remember correctly.
Mr.
Yeah,
Ray,
yeah.
I have a long story to tell you later.
Hey Bruce, I heard you mention rhythm, and I don't know if you know this about rhythm, but rhythm is a dancer. It's a soul
I knew that was
companion.
fucking coming.
Oh, jeez.
Rhythm is a dancer.
Steve Vai was the reason. Steve Vai was the reason I started playing guitar. The first time I heard Yankee Rose.
Oh yeah, the David Lee Roth song. Yeah.
See, but I gotta say, I think Jason Becker was probably the most was the best guitarist that David Lee Roth ever had in terms of his solo career, because that one song, A Little Ain't Enough, you never hear it anywhere, but that thing sounds like Van Halen on steroids.
He's the one that
Yeah,
ended
man.
up being crippled, right?
Yeah, he had Lou Gehrig's disease or something. Really fucking
You know what
tragic story.
song
But
I
Lou
really,
Gehrig's disease. Did you know that?
you know what song I really dig to this
Who's
day?
misdiagnosed? Sorry.
What's
Andrew.
that, Andrew?
Painkiller, Judas Priest.
No.
Painkiller by
that's a
Judas
fucking
Priest.
awesome song, yeah.
Death also does a cover of that. If you want to check that out, Andrew, there's a great cover of that by the band Death.
Oh, cool.
They do like a really heavy version of it.
Coffin fodder.
Andrew, you need to see the movie that was kind of inspired by Judas Priest. It's got Mark Wahlberg in it. It's called Rockstar, and it probably has the best
Hell yeah,
soundtrack on it.
Yeah,
I
I
watched
saw
that
that in
shit
theaters.
100 times.
Me too.
I saw it in theaters. Yeah, I brought a bunch of my friends with me to see that in theaters, and I was like trying to inspire them to fucking get in a band with me, but it never worked out.
Oh yeah, that soundtrack, I played the heck out of that soundtrack.
This jacket's too hot.
I have literally been trying to get in a band since I was 16.
Oh wow.
It's not easy. It's not easy, man. It's hard to get a group of people dedicated.
Now, have you, Alvalanker, have you always been a solo act, or have you been in bands?
No, I've been in a lot of bands. I only became a solo act really in 2018, like for the first time. I've released five solo albums since 2018, so that's 5 solo albums in 5 years, which I'm pretty proud of. And I never really released anything official with any of the bands I was in for years. Like I had like a 24-hour, like I pretty much rented a recording studio that I had access to 24/7, like for like 4 years. And
wow.
So I basically kind of lived there like half of my life, and for that time. And I had a band with a really great drummer and a good enough bass player, but he wasn't dedicated. They were both mailmen, which yeah, they were both mailmen, so they were always exhausted, but they were both like really like talented or really driven. And
I'm a male man.
Yeah, but you're a little fucking strange. But
So he'd fit in perfectly.
Yeah, I'm a male man.
I have Mr. A as lead vocalist in my band in a second.
There
But, you know,
Fucking hat don't fit.
If you just have to work for free, that's the only
don't fit.
But yeah, I was in a band. The names don't even matter. But we played. We toured. We did our own little tours of like just the tri-state metropolitan area, like New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Philadelphia. You know. And we played. I met a lot of people that I'm still friends with at all those places and during those shows. And you know what I noticed? Like it's so crazy. Like how like bands, like when you're in a band and you're in the band world and you're in the music world and you're trying to get there. Like bands are so supportive of each other and they're so nice to each other and always willing to help each other and they actually do help each other. And then when you get into the comedy world, it's like so like backstabbing and everybody is just mean to each other and it's so much more vicious. Like
what's the biggest, most famous band you have ever played with?
The most popular band I ever played with is probably Slick Idiot or with NS, who was from the band KMFDM, which they were really had a bunch of big hits in the 1980s.
I remember them.
In early 90s, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. They had some songs like "Drug Against War" was one of their big songs. But they had they were pretty big in the 80s. Like they're from Germany, so they're much bigger in Europe. But they have a big following in the United States. So I toured with them in 2012 for their North American tour, in 2015 again for their North American tour on guitar, and drove all over the United States and Canada, which was fucking amazing. It was one of the best times. You know, I mean, looking back, it's one of the best experiences I've ever had. But at the time, it did kind of suck because touring on a low budget like really sucks. It's like it's pretty brutal. Like, man, you're like,
Oh yeah.
especially having shows every night, having to drive to the next city, which is like 9 hours away.
Right.
Like it's tough. And we're the main act, so we have to wait until like 11 or 12 p.m. or a.m. to fucking even go on stage. So it's tough, but it was definitely worth it by far.
How do lead singers keep their vocals in shape after show after show after show?
Drink honey.
The best advice I would say is
Suck a lot of dick.
Don't smoke cigarettes.
It's in the
Don't smoke
jizz, man.
cigarettes.
No,
I
you
learned
can't
this-
suck the dick. You just gotta get someone to jerk off and then jizz in your mouth, because if you suck the dick, your jaw will get too tired and you can't sing too well. So
You gotta forgive them. They've been watching the Go-Go's documentary.
Well, that also happens if you eat too much pussy too. Your fucking jaw will get
You're kidding.
I don't know.
You also get cancer. You get
Yeah.
cancer doing that.
Well, you
Throat
get
cancer.
cancer. Apparently, sucking dick gives girls cancer too. So it increases the risk. But no, that's a good question. That's a good question, Andrew. The best advice I would give singers is don't smoke cigarettes. Pretty much smoke as least amount of cigarettes as possible to protect your voice, and don't drink alcohol because that'll dry out your vocal cords and your throat, and especially before a show. And keep
Such
your
a
voice.
liar. He's a liar.
I would say also take. I've heard that taking fish oil and krill oil also helps keeps your vocal cords and throat lubricated, your larynx lubricated, and basically don't abuse your voice. It's your voice is your instrument. So just like I'm a guitar player, my hands are very important. So I take care of my fucking hands.
Yeah.
Me too. You gotta. So now, as a solo artist, have you gone out at all and did any gigs? Is that a possibility?
I've done a bunch of gigs. Just haven't really been able to like set up a tour or finance a tour, which I'm planning to want to do.
I would have you come here if I had the money.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
one of these days, things are gonna get better, and I'm gonna have much more money to finance something. But right now I do a lot of open mics and or I go to like open jams at bars and stuff and jam with it. It's really starting just to come back and get really big again the way it was before COVID. Because when COVID hit, all that shit shut down for like until 2022 basically. It took like 2 years.
I'm around the Wisconsin area. If you're around that area anytime,
Yeah, I've been to Wisconsin on tour. Yeah, I played shows in Wisconsin.
And the thing is, I'm sure that you probably figured out what I did after many years of being in bands and all that stuff, is when you start to do your solos, it's like, wait a minute, I have complete control over what I'm doing here. So it causes you to have more output a lot of the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Causes you to have more output, a lot of freedom, but it's also obviously it's a lot more work, and you have to.
And
there is some
more of a
learning
gamble.
curve. Yeah, definitely, and a lot of some of the best guitar players and musicians started off as drummers, and that definitely shows in their playing and ability to write songs. I did not.
But my hands aren't very good.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's kind of a big deal for drumming, but yeah, I unfortunately I didn't start off a drummer. So
Nice letting him down softly there. Good bedside manner.
Andrew can take it. Andrew can take it.
Andrew can't put his pillow behind his head.
Yeah,
that's why I stick to vocal things.
Yeah, you gotta. It's better to stick to one thing and get really good at it than be mediocre at a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
But I'm still learning really how to compose drums and stuff like that. It's,
I have the people that say I sound like a mentally challenged fool when I sing.
people have said much worse to me. so.
Andrew, we haven't said that about you in a very long time. Okay.
Yeah, a couple minutes now. Yeah,
I've been
I don't
called.
think
I've been
it was
called
even-
way. I've been called way worse. Don't worry. So.
No, not like people that even on Smeal, the app I'm on.
Yeah.
I get tormented sometimes.
Oh, dude, when I was on, I was also, I made a few appearances on Compound Media. I was on In Hot Water. I didn't play guitar, but I was on there. I was on there with Lucy Sunflower, the porn star, and I was on. I did play guitar in the Dump. I had my own little episode that Bobby Tamburo
Oh, I remember that.
and
Yeah,
Steve
I saw
Conti.
that.
Yeah, I really appreciate Bobby Tamburo and Steve Conti and Drew and Garrett for that. They thank you guys for that. That was awesome. It was one of the best times of my life. And
you're welcome.
Anyone but Europe.
And Iraq, yeah. I don't.
No.
Yeah, Iraq was there. Iraq was there, and I remember Iraq was pissed because they made a comic strip of something making fun of Iraq for being fat, and that was a whole big drama thing during the day because Iraq fucking he still doesn't like that stuff, and I holy shit, it's Sarah. That's I know that girl Sarah. She's a drummer. She's actually a really great drummer.
Oh, cool.
What's up, Sarah?
you go.
Thank you. Thanks for showing up.
So we have to figure out what program y'all use so we can put something together.